I gotta figure out how to take girls' clothes off. Then I could win. What you gonna do? Something about Space Jam. Fuck a bunny. Something about furries. Oh yeah, slam. Jam. In the furry buttholes.
Guys.
Oh shit.
Elian is confirmed. He would fuck.
No, I would not. Nothing is confirmed. Nothing is confirmed. That's Space Jam lyrics.
Guys, clip that shit.
No, don't clip it. No, no. Don't clip.
I can just farm money from him and then hopefully get the, Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me, man?
Over there because I saw a bunch of the fucking nurses or something. So it's either my incendiary grenade killed you or an explosive barrel blew up and killed you.
Oh, you're stinky.
I think it's probably the guard dog, though.
No, because I was still all the way back here.
Because something exploded on me, so I think it was the grenade, actually.
I think it was the grenade I was trying to throw at behind him, and I didn't throw it far enough.
Oh well. I spent a 500 on me, or in front of me, so I can run.
Digitizing photos, or just putting stuff on a CD. Hang on. And then, let's see, I was gonna adjust the lights. Check again later. Relax, man. Okay, the app is being busted. I love that. Thanks, Genie.
I love golden showers, dude.
Looking good. This is beautiful on camera. All right. Happy subathon to Ree. Happy subathon to Ree. Happy subathon to me. Happy subathon to Ree. And screw DSP. Chat, that was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Wow, I'm so...
Ding is picking up all the ladies. Yeah, we're gonna take him a fucking bingo night.
I mean, as far as I know, since he was 19.
Oh, you remind me of my grandson, kiddo. Yeah, whatever, Grandma. Are you gonna put out or what?
Compared to other people.
Should have stopped twice. No shot.
It's an army of barricade. Bye-bye. Oh, it wasn't good enough the first time. That's okay. Let me do it again. This doesn't work.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
I don't know if this is something to do with the emulation wizardry at work here, but it appears like this game will always boot up in 16:9, even if you set the settings to 4:3, and you just reboot the system, or well, you reboot the app. You close the game and then reopen the game. It'll just boot up again in 16:9. It's at a preferential resolution, but I don't know if the game was like that when it came out, or if it's just Sony fucking around with their emulation. But hey, look, we're finally doing Jak 2! I will switch it to 4:3 in a minute. Don't bug me. There's a guy, fiddling around, he's doing his thing. See, the game's not all serious, they can still joke around. Daxter is still a little goofball. I must have rented this game like 2 or 3 times, and I just now noticing the Jak and Dark Jak in the logo there. I don't know, it's hidden pretty well to me. I just mashed start and went straight to the menu. Ah, see, look, I set it to 4:3 the other day. Swap back to 16:9. You know, we gotta do it old school. We gotta do it old school style. It's like how they did it back in the day. You guys are all poor brokies like me. You guys can't afford flat screens in 2003. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, and welcome. Well, hey there. And hello, hello, and all that hullabaloo. Welcome to another Swollen Double _ Dingus stream with me, Swollen Double _ Dingus. Big ups to the dinguses, the dingers, dongers, and Swollen Double _ existing here in the now. And big ups to the ding dongs, the dingers, dongers, and Swollen Double _ sure to be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. To witness me finally deliver on another formerly broken promise, now fulfilled promise. The nostalgia playthroughs resume now that I finished Donkey Kong's story and I've blitzed through the Mario Party update. Big ups to Astro, who's been waiting for me to go back to Jak and Daxter for weeks now. Room Dukem, Snow, Alpha Elite TV, who's allegedly the first person here today. Rono, J. Frosty Beats. Dragon Slayer Productions, who is extremely hyped, as well as CB. Return to the world of Jak and Daxter. Hello, everybody. We're back to the world of Jak and Daxter. He always introduces it as like, I'm going back to the world of franchise. Yeah, he's so immersed in the games that he plays, dude. Big ups, Iggle Wiggle. Yes, today we're gonna play mobile games. That's how you bring Jak and Daxter back. You make it a mobile game. Big ups to Nurgle. The least favorite thing in Jak 2. The big filter for Billy Dingus was the sewer mission where you had to escort the 3 dudes because the checkpoints were pretty bad in that mission. At least for little babby me. Jay Frosty says, I don't think it was native 16:9. Really? Because games that don't have the option, like within the game itself, have it in the emulation menu, which I believe I can pull up. No? Oh yeah, because this isn't a proper... This is... Okay. There are like PS5 versions of PS2 games, and there are PS4 versions of PS2 games. Technically, Jak and Daxter 1 and Daxter PSP are PS2 games that have PS5 versions. Technically, Jak 2 doesn't have a PS5 version, therefore I cannot bring up the PS5 emulation menu. This is technically the PS4 version. I know I'm making your head short fuse by me trying to explain this, but before Sony did their PS Plus premium thing, where they were slapping up PS1, PS2, and PSP games and the streaming PS3 games, before they revamped the whole process, they already had a PS2 games on PS4 situation back in like 2014, and all the Jak and Daxter games were already remastered. So I did compare the PS4 Jak one with the PS5 Jak one, and the PS5 Jak one is actually sharper, obviously, than the PS4 version. So yeah, I wonder if the rest of the series will get that treatment, because right now it's just like Jak 1, Daxter, and the one whose name shall not be spoken, the Voldemort of the franchise. I should not have made that Harry Potter joke. I have never read Harry Potter. I can't even make the read another book joke because I'm not even read Harry Potter. Thank you, Alpha Elite. Prime, 36 months, 3 years of being swollen. Yes, that's true. Thank you for the Prime, Alpha Elite. You could have gave it to anybody, and yet you gave it to me. This is the game that explains the time traveling? Yes. Yes, it does. In ways that don't make sense to me, but it might make sense to you. Sewer mission and the first mech mission are so janky, if I recall. It was always a sewer mission for me. But yeah, this one does involve time travel, so to kind of put you in the era that Naughty Dog was in when this game was being made. So Jak 1 dropped in 2001, the big 01, GTA 3, that one, dropped, what, like a few weeks later or a few weeks before? And it rocked the world. It changed the gaming landscape, you guys. And Naughty Dog was like, shit, I want to get on that. So, well, I read the interviews for Jak 2. That's literally the thought process. They saw what was popular and was like, nah, you know, I don't like making baby games anymore. But like the technology wasn't there to be making games with realistic human styles, at least to the level that they probably would have wanted to the level that you know Naughty Dog of. Yeah, nowadays, you couldn't really, not to say the games that didn't, you know, weren't precursors to that, didn't exist in the PS2 era, but like. That was kind of like the last generation where people were still making, like, actively making games starring, like, cuddly anthropomorphic characters. Not because they wanted to, but because of the limitations that they were working around. Starting with PS3, you get a lot more games that were shifting into starring realistic human styles. And then you have the fight for more realistic graphics. And you guys know the story, Brown Bloom and all that shit. So they wanted to emulate GTA, and this was the turnout. I gotta commend them on not just flat out abandoning Jak and Daxter as a property and just committing to the bit and trying something new and different. I think it worked. I for the most part. It was like a marriage of the platformer and the sandbox situation. It didn't just affect Jak and Daxter. This affected everybody, you guys. It even affected the fucking Simpsons. With the Simpsons Hit and Run, which remarkably came out the same year as this game. So yeah, GTA 3 was just very, very contagious, poisoning everything. I probably should have played this one first. I decided to play Daxter PSP first, but thinking back on it as I revisit this game, Daxter kind of assumes you've already played Jak 2. So there are a few moments in those Daxter cutscenes where you're kind of scratching your head if you haven't played Jak 2 first. It's like, it's chronologically before Jak 2, but it released after Jak 2. It would be as though you started watching Star Wars with the prequels, and it's just not as fulfilling as an experience if you, unless you watched the original movies first. And perhaps even then, your experience of the franchise would be diluted by choosing to watch the prequels at all. But that is neither here nor there. Pretty much more, he's just a tough guy with a traumatic backstory now. Yeah. We're gonna see all that. That all is like within the first 30 minutes. Yeah, there's a reason for why Jak's personality changes, and it's all explained. It isn't just like hand waved away and like eat it. No. They have a reason. Storytelling Naughty Dog already at their best in 2003. I think we're good. Oh wait. Yeah, see subtitles and. Alright, that's enough fucking pre-stream. I'm no better than what's-his-face. Here's my pre-existing profile. 15 hours, no fucking metal gems to speak of. 116 orbs, 118%. I don't know what the max percentage is. Let's fucking go, dude. Sorry for delaying Jak 2 for so long.
For every age, there is a time of trial.
Oh my god, it's the guy.
Rocks faced such a fire before
a game by Naughty Dog.
The plants braved vast winds before their roots could give us life. As a sage of considerable years, I have known only one such great ordeal. Yet the hero it created was a champion for all time. Today's the big day, Jak.
Until they switched Daxter's model up.
For whatever happens.
I think
whoa,
I figured
foreshadowing.
Out this machine. It interacts somehow with that large precursor ring.
Okay, 125%. Oh, I was close then.
Easy for you to say. We did all the heavy lifting.
Anyway, this continues off the 101% ending for Jak 1, where you get the giant machine and shit behind the door. This is what was hiding behind that giant flashy door.
I've had some experience with such things. I know you can make it work.
Looks like Jack still got the mojo.
All I did was hit the button.
It appears to be reading out some preset coordinates.
Oh no! Ah!
Look at that.
Finally, the last rift gate has been opened.
I don't think this line is explained. Maybe Dragon Slayer can correct me.
So this is how it happened.
What the hell does he mean by that? I know what he means, but I'm pretending like I don't know.
All of that. How about this one? Everybody press all the buttons.
What was that thing?
Hang on, everyone!
Doesn't it just make you wonder, like, what did Samos know? And for how long did he know it?
Find yourself, Jack.
This is the PS4 version, Dragon Slayer, emulated on PS5. Anyway, we're in the future now. Remember this place from Daxter PSP? Yeah, that's how they get there.
Okay. I swear, that's the last time I ever touch any stupid precursor crap.
First no-no word in the series. Whoa, we're edgy now.
Step away from the animal.
Immediately, Daxter abandons his best friend.
We've been waiting for you.
Suffer.
Don't worry, Jack. I'll save you before you know it.
Okay, the PSP game I played then proceeds to happen. And then 2 years later. So just like the PSP game showed, Jack has been suffering for the past 2 years. In the future.
Bio readings nominal and unchanged.
Nothing. I was informed that this one might be.
Oh my god, it's Cortex!
He is surprisingly resistant to your experiments, Baron Praxis.
Hey, Night
I feel
Zoomer.
the Dark Warrior program has failed.
You should at least be dead with all the dark eco I pumped into you.
Spanish boy, me
The
Bob.
armies are pressing their attacks. Without a new weapon, my men cannot hold them off forever.
I will not be remembered as the man who lost this city to those vile creatures.
Yeah, Naughty Dog loved Clancy Brown.
Finish off this thing tonight.
As you wish. I'll be back later.
Ding ding, third floor. Body chains, roach food, torture devices. Hey, buddy, you seen any heroes around here? Whoa, what'd they do to you?
It's literally right after Daxter defeats the final boss in the PSP game.
Dexter. That's a fine hello.
Conveniently tosses away all of his exterminator gear.
My tail, literally, to save you. I've been looking for you for 2 years. Say something.
That's bullshit. No, he wasn't. We played the game. There's the line.
Right now, we gotta get you out of here. Just let me figure out how to open the security locks for your chair so I can... Or, you can do it. Jack, easy now. Easy, buddy.
Daxter easily could have died here.
Remember?
I was kind of scared at this part when I rented the game.
Daxter?
I was like, holy shit.
Sheesh.
We ain't rated E anymore.
Piss you off. Come on, tall.
Whoa, he said piss.
We're out of here. I brought you some new threads. Put them on.
Ah, yes. When the following icon appears, your progress is being saved. Dingus best part of Jak 2? Yeah, it is a Kino cutscene, but it really hit Billy Dingus different. Because like I said, I had Jak 1 growing up, but I only ever rented Jak 2. So when I rented it for the first time and got to that cutscene, it kind of fucked me up. I thought like my good pal Daxter was gonna fucking eat it, and you know Jak would have to do the whole game by himself. But this is peak mid-2000s Edge Kino. Don't worry, the GTA familiarities will expose themselves in due time. So let me just see. See, Jak has all of his moves from Jak 1, except he doesn't do the hoo-cha, 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 hoo-cha anymore. Yeah, you still got the feel-good combos. You still got the beloved roll jump, the high jump. He's got everything. You know, we gotta do the fill thing. We gotta test all the buttons first. All right, we're good. But yeah, that's your preamble and ramble. Jack's been sent to the future. They never go back to Sandover Village. That shit's felt it now. But I do gotta say, I gotta like that line that the monster says at the start. I'm gonna call it the monster. I know who it is, but well, I mean, Daxter PSP already showed who it was, but like the monster says the last rift gate has been open. That line never comes up ever again. Yeah, apparently I do remember how to roll. But he says the last rift gate's been open, and that line just doesn't come up again. It's not explained. Overall, it's a bunch of time loop shenanigans.
Prison escape in progress.
Jack and his friends opening up that time rift gate is what causes the metalheads to invade.
Then jump again while in the air to reach that one.
Whoa! Precursor orb.
These precursor orbs are worth a lot now. We might find a few hidden around, or get some doing difficult tasks. We'll be able to buy stuff with them.
Yeah, they're not as common now as they were in the past. Can I glitch Jack 2 to speedrun the game, right? Hell no. I think the rift gate he was referring to was the rift gate Jack and his friends went through. But no, he says, I understand that. You're right, that's the last one. But it implies there are other rift gates. And we don't see other rift gates, is just my point. Aside from, like, there is one towards the ending. But as you know, it's just that one. Like, you re-find it. You re-find it, and then you hide it again. I think the edgy is fucking goofy, but I would have loved it back then. It's kind of, yeah, it's just, you're right. It is overly edgy, but like in a cool way. Like, if you were a kid in the mid-2000s and you couldn't play GTA 3, you'd probably be like, oh my god, this shit's awesome.
There are lots of Crimson Guard crates lying around for the taking. Break that crate.
Is it implied that's what those two goons were trying to do? They were trying to inject Jack with Dark Eco to make him a Dark Eco warrior. Daxter PSP explained a little bit of that toward the ending. When Daxter is sneaking around the palace and runs into Count Viger and Errol fighting.
Jump, you'll go higher. You'll need a high jump to reach the top of this ledge, Jack.
Thank you, Daxter.
Dodge, Jack. Do your stuff.
Whoa, we're not fighting fucking monsters anymore. We're fighting real people. There are consequences now. Oh, I know all about sweeping, kid.
Job. The crate had a health pack inside.
Oh, the two goons from Jack 1?
Healthy, Jack, or who'll do the fighting?
You will, Daxter. The two goons from Jack 1 were trying to open all the Dark Eco silos in the past to spread all the Dark Eco out and infect the world with Dark Eco so they can reshape it to their liking. It had nothing to do with the metalheads. Like, for real, the Jack 1 villains don't come up again. They don't tie into the next two games at all.
You can get a longer jump by rolling into it.
We have movement on level 1.
Ghost Red Animator, thoughts on the Mario Kart World patch? What patch? Whoa, cinematic.
We got him.
Is how you know it's a Naughty Dog game. So it can be applied they had no idea the metalheads existed. I don't think they knew the metalheads existed. Yeah, Coggers is right. They're basically one-off characters. They're just like the first game ending teases that they might not be dead, but then the next games in none of the games in the series they just don't reappear. It was just kind of there. They left it up in the air. I guess they didn't know they were going to get a sequel right away, so they left it up in the air. So, oh, they might come back, guys. They might come back. And then they just don't come back. Okay, let's see this update. Look at Red Animator interrupting the gameplay to hear my non-tent takes on this update. You know, unlike Phil, I won't leave the beeping in the background while doing something else. I'll actually pause the game. They could technically bring back, as Samuel said at the end, they're probably out there somewhere. You never know. And they bring back Jack, and it's not a reboot; it's just a continuation. And they're just, they're the bad guys. They're all deformed and shit. All right, so he wants me to look at this. My first response is that stupid people are going to look at this and assumed it's because they responded immediately to the criticism in the latest Accolades trailer that they uploaded, but that's not how updates work. Let's see, released July 29th, that's today, version 1.2.0, and the versus race of single player added no comm to the comm rules. And the versus race of single player multiplayer added mushrooms only to item rules. You can now choose view replay after downloading ghost data. You can now choose one to watch when spectating. You couldn't do that before. You can now see the waiting times until the next race or battle starts in online play. When using camera play in multiplayer and online play, I've never done that before. The game will now remember the camera cursor position and size until the player closes the game. If you change the number of people playing, the cursor position and size will return to their original settings. On the free roam map, when you gather all the P-switches, question mark panels, and peach medallions, the colors of the various numbers will now change. I've gotten all the panels, but not all the medallions or the switches. Made comm weaker in everything other than battle. Made homing of the boomerang weaker. Decreased the probability of getting a triple dash mushroom in a low position whenever the item rules in a race are anything other than frantic. Changed it so the order of getting question mark block is higher than the past. I gotta say, far as Nintendo patch notes go, I like that they're more specific now than how it used to be back in the day, which was just unspecified updates made to the game. Changes so the order of getting question mark block is higher than in the past whenever the item rules in a race are anything other than frantic. Made it so there is a wheel spinning animation of the player presses the A button acceleration too early when starting a race while driving. Players will not lose speed even when spinning wheels. Increase the frequency of laps type courses appearing in selection when choosing the next course in versus race and in wireless races. They state versus races and wireless races, but is that versus local and wireless as in local wireless playing with other switches? Like if you have two people with their own switch and they do wireless play, because wireless play is not online play. Does that affect online play? I don't see online play listed here. I'm being specific because these other changes mention online play, wireless play, LAN play, all that. But then this one at the very bottom, the one that ostensibly people care most about, is only applied to versus races and wireless races. I know nothing of this and accept this. No paid DLC for DK skins. This is not the update that people want to give a fuck about. Non-10 update. Someone tagged Rock and asked if the claim Jimbo was dead, and it is true. It answered with a new bit of info. What was the new info? Bri is still carrot dangling us with the information that he is dead, and the reveal will come out there soon. Wait, Rock says the claim of Mr. Mediger's death is an unverified rumor from a Kiwi Farms post by King of Pole. No official confirmation, news reports, or announcement exists as of July 29th, 2025. His X account is suspended, and merch changes could have other explanations. Oh, there you go. I think it's remarkable that Grok was able to get all that pretty quickly, because Bri only posted that just yesterday. As for my opinion on the update, Nothing Burger update.
There is no escape.
Whoa. It's like a creepypasta. The game's threatening me. Jade did say something. She emailed everybody and said the merch will be pulled in a few days because of unforeseen expenses. I think clearly something happened because Mediker usually doesn't go a day or two more without tweeting, and now he hasn't tweeted since the 15th. Someone looked at his Steam profile page. He has not logged in since July 14th. So, like, clearly something happened. It doesn't have to be that he died. It could just be like a surgery, hospital visit, something else. So, take what Bri is saying with a grain of salt. I don't even know how he would have found out what he found out anyway. Nothing Burger update because the game is still boring but no skill needed. Yeah, DSP wins again. DSP was right the whole time. People just didn't want to accept that DSP was right because he's DSP. No, it's still a good game. It's just flawed, like any other game. Is X account being suspended as new info, I think? No, it's not referring to Moshi Moshi Moan, is it? That account is still up. It is, yeah, I'm loading it up right now. They're referring to his other account, was it Quarantine Koof? That one got suspended. Well, he's had a lot of suspended Twitter accounts over the years. It could be Grok is getting confused and mixing up the accounts here. Hey, Knock. Yeah, people have been saying that, oh, he's dead. He's dead this time for sure. Like, Ralph is literally begging for this dude to die. So he can go to, he can go to his grave and piss on it.
We're free, Jack! Thanks to me. Nice to breathe some fresh air, huh? We'll get that Baron Praxis guy, all right.
Alright, we fucking did it. Tutorial over. We're in the city now. We're full-on GTA. See that guy? That guy there? That guy over there with the kid? No way we can dodge talking to that guy. Well, let's try. No way.
Hello, strangers. My name is Core. May I help?
You look like a reasonably smart man. I want information. Where the hell am I?
Where's all the reasonably smart men at?
He's new to the whole conversation thing.
Well, my angry young friend, you are a guest of His Majesty Baron Praxis, the ruler of glorious Haven City.
I was just a guest in the good Baron's prison.
Inside a cell
Fucking
or
piss
inside
cat.
the city, walls surround us both. We are all his prisoners. Talk about being in the wrong place at the wrong time. I'd move on if I were you.
By order of His Eminence, the Grand Protector of Haven City, Baron Praxis, everyone in this section is hereby under arrest for suspicion of harboring underground fugitives. Surrender and die.
Excuse me, sir. Don't you mean surrender or die?
Not in this city. Protect us from these guards, and I'll introduce you to someone who can help you.
Oh, what a deal, man. Combat tutorial. Whoa, Dark Jack. Whoa! Now, it does feel cool to go wilding out as Dark Jack. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Do I not have the explosion slam at the start? No, I gotta visit the Oracle first.
That was cool. Do it again.
Something's happening to me. Something he did. I can't control it.
Ah, I can't control it.
You okay, Jack?
What you just did was very brave. This child is important.
This kid? He looks kind of scruffy.
You are in a restricted zone. Move along.
Thank you for your help, but I must get this boy to safety.
Hey! What about us?
There is an underground group waging war against Baron Praxis. Its leader, the Shadow, could use fighters like you.
It's literally called the Underground.
Find a dead-end alley near the city wall. Ask for Torn. He can help you.
I thought he said he was gonna specifically introduce us. We gotta go fucking we gotta hoof it ourselves, I suppose.
The city map is displayed in the lower right.
Oh,
Follow
thank
the
you.
icons on the map to reach important destinations.
We still have loudspeakers speaking in our ears. That didn't change from the first game.
Welcome to the city transportation system. You can hover in one of two zones, low and high.
How did I feel about those driving this game? Embarrassing. Which is something I said as I crashed into the hover car. Ah! Almost hit someone. Can I shoot the civilians? Not yet. Not yet. Forgot that random robot that just pops up. What is it anyway? I assume it's just property of the city. Now that didn't alert the guards. Oh! You gotta be careful here. Especially in the slums with these bumpy roads. Alright, let's head for the dead end. The dead end alley. Did I do that? Ow. Hey, Chris Phoenix. Damn! The Zoomer bikes are fucking weak. Alright, we're here.
We're looking for a guy named Torn. Core sent us. Are you Torn?
Maybe this guy's a new, like you used to be.
New faces make me nervous. Word is you're out to join the fight for the city. You know, picking the wrong side could be unhealthy.
We want to see the shadow.
Not likely.
I have to wait till like the third half of the game.
You and your pet
Third
go
half,
join
the
circus.
3/4 of the game.
Unless you've got the fur for a really tough task. Steal the Baron's banner from the top of the ruined tower and bring it back to me. Then, maybe we'll talk.
This is the first in a series of missions in this game where someone angrily tells you to do something, and for as angry as Jack is, he just does it. This guy is cool and edgy. And he's not the worst character in the game. He's okay. They're killing people. I'm gonna be killing more people. You can hit a guard without getting alerted by jumping out the vehicle right before it connects you with it. I think I used to do that a lot. Because when you hop off a vehicle while you're still going, it kind of like carries your momentum over when you go back to on foot. So you can like go pretty far. And I used to chain that with like hovering. Hi, grab that flag. Okay, I will do it. But I will look angry while I do it. Yeah. Alright, sorry, I'm catching up here. Hated the driving between missions in this game. Or you might as well have just hated the whole game, because that's like all of the game. The other mission that sucks is fucking ass is the one where you have to escape the cops from the one end of the house to the other side. Oh, the water slums mission. It's over pretty quickly. It's honestly once you do it, it's pretty quick. You just do it and you're done with it. Hey Plam, how is DK? Goated. Definitely in the running for Game of the Year for me. I'm not finished with it though. I did beat the story, but I have to 100% it, which I will do. I think I'll do that tomorrow actually, or like get started on 100%ing it. Alright, so yeah, it's R2 to change your hover zones. Once I get the gun, I can shoot while I'm in the car. And then you hop out with triangle, right? Yeah. Alright, give me the hover bike. So I can immediately wreck it. Oh god! Yeah, that. You hop out while you're still driving. Got a little momentum carryover. Pseudo loading screen here. Oh, layer 900. Okay, I won't spoil the game then. Where you're gonna love what's coming up. See, look, goofy enemies still exist in this one. Some of them somehow survived into the future. See, like from Zingard bike. All right, I'll do it when I get out of here. But this is, I think this part of the game is called Dead Town. It's a part of Haven City that was sacrificed to the Metalheads. When the Metalheads breached the city, the Baron relinquished this part of town over to the filthy, dreaded, demented, degenerative beasts. Never played any of the PlayStation's first party games of that era. The only ones I played was Slide 2 and Slide 3. You didn't play Slide 1? Well, I hope I made it look good. Gondola!
Spring engaged!
Whoa, big ups Gondola for the raid! Everybody, let's welcome the Granola Gamer, the Granola Gooner? Let's get a Gondola shout out. He was playing GTA 4 with mods! Whoa, I think he was using mods. We're gonna say he was using mods. Beat all the Jack games except for the racing one.
I really want to go to Europe and see castles, so it was like castles and wine and restaurants. So I was like, yeah, that sounds awesome.
You can go to Japan and see Japanese castles. Oh, it's not me.
William's got this shoujo fantasy. He wants to go. He wants to go to a castle and get swept up by a prince.
Place Japan.
Gee, you can see it.
Hey, Jobla. Thank you for the raid. Go follow Ganala. He's a nice fella, even though he's a femboy. Thank you for the what I drank today. I'm still drinking tea. Yeah, Gondola, we're doing Jack 2. I've delayed it long enough. I am returning to my Jack and Daxter series replay. Yes! We're moving on to the edgy one. The one that tried to be like GTA. So you will be familiar with the open world sandbox style gameplay. It's like I'm playing GTA 3 for children. It's also the last Naughty Dog game before Neil Druckmann joined Naughty Dog. So enjoy it while it lasts, because he came on starting with Jack 3. Now, he didn't write Jack 3, he was just a lowly programmer at the time. No, Fuentes loves Catboys, this is a different breed. No, this shit is easy. But the cinematic set piece of it is so cool, it makes it feel like it's harder than it actually is, and you feel cooler as you do it. So as you near the banner, you stop running, and Jack just kind of lazily he walks around, languidly. Hey, Jamsies. I don't want to hear it from the Shy Gal guy. I am the Shy Guy in the Shy Gal's booba. This is disingenuous and dishonest. Hey Jamsies, I'm playing a PS2 Nostalgia Chill. Alright, check this out. Remember, like the first game? Remember? We're not even allowed to do the funny poses anymore.
I guess you guys are in.
Oh, there was a poll? 2 votes for Tess and 2 votes for Ashlyn. The gamers here don't know who Ashlyn is yet, unless they've played the game themselves. We have not met Ashlyn yet. That didn't happen in Jack and Daxter. Yeah, there was never a time in Jack and Daxter where they did the funny little dance and then something bad immediately happened. Well, no, sometimes you would get the power cell and then you would activate one of those big switches for like the blue eco or the yellow eco, but that's not a bad thing.
I think we need to go back to the city, Jack.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the exit, Daxter. No thanks to you. I got turned around. Jack is with Sly in Egypt. Yeah, that's where he is. He's hanging out. Daxter's got like a bunch of booba babes to his left and right. He's got one of those fancy little drinks with a tiny umbrella. Ah, yes, seal off the area. Get ready to hear that for the next 15 hours. Alright, let's go hang out with our new edgy friend. I don't remember this area being so foggy. Once again, just as Nintendo hides the lag, Sony hides the rendering draw distance. Oops. Where are their cruisers at? Asher wanted me to steal one. Ow. Where did you learn to fly? Oh my god, they're shooting at me! I did nothing wrong!
Let me guide
Double raid? Big ups Izuna for the raid. Wait, isn't that one of the Crimson vehicles right here? Oh, okay, I gotta go. Thank you for the raid, Izuna. Let's get an Izuna shout out. Thank you for stopping by. Whoa. Nagando and Izuna double tag team raid. I think you were doing Metal Gear. Part of me wants the alternate... Oh, see the alternate version of this franchise where they say a kid-friendly platformer. I think... Okay, look, DSP is not wrong. Well, no, he is wrong, because he said it in the wrong way. DK64 did contribute, I feel, to like a fatigue for the collectathon genre, but there were still collectathons made after DK64. I think just the general trend that the industry was shifting towards in this era of gaming, as a result of, you know, things like GTA 3, the general sentiment of things getting a lot edgier around the time. The times necessitated games to get edgier. I don't think there was really a way the series could have avoided it. Knowing how Naughty Dog was at the time. I enjoyed the Tony Hawk sleep session. I enjoyed him like night and day, going from being so hyped for it at the start of the stream to being so down about it at the end of the stream. Scrolling up, Joe Blah says, organizing my old Yu-Gi-Oh cards into a binder to sell and found my old Daxter PSP UMD disc in the same container today. Whoa, buddy. Do you still have your PSP? It's a fun game. I will say, I really enjoyed Daxter more than I thought I was going to on the replay of that. It's a very, very competent game. It's such a shame the developer never got another chance at the Jak and Daxter series before they closed up shop. Only good part of that stream was the last 2 minutes. Yeah. Hey, Pop-Tart. You can see the GTA inspired Jak 2, but they learned to bring it back to a mix of Jak 1 and 3. Yeah, you're right. I said that when I was playing Jak 1. Jak 3 brings more of the Jak 1 soul back. So Jak 2 is like the pendulum swinging. Yeah, the pendulum swinging. And then Jak 3 is kind of bringing it back to that equilibrium, where you have a little of the silliness and goofiness of Jak 1 returns, the soul, some of the mechanics from Jak 1 return and Jak 3, like the Flut becomes the Leaper Lizard, but you still retain the setting and the tone of Jak 2. The story gets a little darker in some places, a little goofier in other places, but still. Still have the PSP, but the battery is missing. Suffer. Hope you find it or buy a replacement. Got the map of the city. High scores. A lot of goofy-ass mini-games in this game. My favorite mini-game in the game does it come up to, like, what, 80% of the way through? Like, right before the finale? What was this one? Secrets? Whoa, toggle Jack's goatee. Mirror World, big head mode, small head mode. This was before we were doing, like, Fat Nathan Drake. And then they got rid of Fat Nathan Drake because he was problematic. Hey, hero mode. Never unlocked that.
Woo! Being a big hero sure makes you thirsty.
Don't you do it. He did it. Wonder what joke Phil made here.
Turned off all water to the slums. He's willing to sacrifice innocent lives just to destroy the underground. I shouldn't be surprised. I've seen his evil before while serving in the Crimson Guard.
Whoa, big reveal.
You were a Crimson Guard? Well, that explains your charming sense of humor.
See, Jack's silly now. He's not all edgy. He's mellowed out. He's got a sense of humor.
Outside the city, at the pumping station.
Outside the city? What about the security walls?
What about the metalheads? There ain't a petting zoo out there. Peeps be getting deep sixed.
Find the large drain pipe in the north wall. It'll take you outside the city to the pumping station. Get to the main valve and open it. If you survive, the slums will be indebted to you. If not, maybe we'll have a touching moment of silence in your honor.
I'd like to give him a touching moment.
What? No, Daxter didn't mean it like that. Alright, that's their mission. Are you already... The pumping station, that's with, That's... Oh my god, is it already the Protect Sig mission? Dude, Billy Dingus, that was like... Well, I thought that was like the 4th or 5th hour of the game. Wow, really? We're not even 1 hour in. I want to give you a touching moment, Torn. What? Maybe that means something else in this timeline. That's like a saying, you know, Daxter's been here for a couple years already. Maybe touching moment in this era means like I'm gonna fucking throw hands, you know? So I died a lot during the first playthrough. Well, I was like fucking 10. If you can excuse my French here, Coggers. Like, what the fuck? Okay, do I have to get him to jump off or can I just hop on? Yes! This will not backfire on me at all. Oh, I love it. You just have to hold. Oh no, I'm dead. No, I'm alive. I was gonna say, you only have to hold R1 to shoot. You don't have to multi. What? You only have to hold R1 to shoot. You don't have to multi-tap. Ah! Feel raging hard in Jak 2, not so much Jak 3. Because by the time he played Jak 3, he already forgot about the story from Jak 2. And he was a completely different person. I blame Ariad Lord. How did I survive that? Alright, this shit's gonna blow up. I'm not gonna make it, chat. We're gonna get our first death here. Dingus killing innocent people, many such cases. Wait, okay, we got a good one. Oh, yeah, we got a gun. If I recall, this area isn't accessible in Jak 3. I think because the metalheads took it over. That's a good thing, though. No one likes this part of the game. Nothing but bad memories. Aw, dude, I love that. Exiting in style.
Leaving city safe zone.
Why can't you just rob vehicles like in GTA? Because that was their inspiration! It was trying to be like GTA 3. Alright, first introduction to metalheads. The main villain style of the game. So the metal bugs we were fighting in Daxter PSP are like the diminutive versions of these guys. These are like the fully grown species here. It's not a children's platformer. It was for the first game, and then it became a big boy franchise starting with the second game because they saw the success of GTA 3. Like, we've already had multiple cuss words, Daxter swearing, Daxter said the word piss and crap. Whoa, bud. Rated T for teen. And we're gonna get guns in a couple of hours. I say a couple of hours, it could be like hour 2 or something. No, not yet. That's the second time you go there? Okay. It's weird how Jak is a good guy, but you can kill citizens. Well, they just got in his way. That's all. Big ups Eddie B43. Everybody loves hoverboarding in Venice section. Oh no, I remember. I know what you're talking about. It's one of those optional challenges, I believe. Take on the Medicker stuff. Do you think he's kill? I think something has happened. It doesn't necessarily have to be death, but I do think it's very curious that he's gone multiple days without tweeting. Hasn't logged into Steam since July 14th. People who are his friends on Steam noticed he hasn't logged in an amount of time. And, you know, it doesn't have to be that he's dead, because then wouldn't an obituary come out? And everybody knows who he is, so I don't see why they would obscure the obituary and just, like, try to hide it. I keep falling off. Probably some sort of medical issue. Just as the email said, unforeseen expenses. I really want him to outlive Ralph. I do too, I do too. But But look, even if Medicare dies, like, how is that a W for Ralph? Maybe that's hoping a little bit. Ralph will have a day where he can, like, dance on his grave, figuratively or whatever. Maybe even literally if he comes back to the States. But does it really mean that Ralph's life is any better? No. Man, I want to have the gun now because you can do like you can do the punch and then combo that into a shot, and it gets rid of those metal heads in like one go. I won't believe he's dead until we get a Dave. I outlived another one speech. But Dave doesn't really have anything against Medicare like that, right? He understands Medicare now after watching his documentary and trying to make it about him. Ralph is convinced he's dead, though. But again, Ralph wants him to be dead. When Medicare dies, Phil outlives another person. I mean, you know, don't be sad because he's gone. Be sad that he was... no, be happy. Be happy, rather. Be happy that he was here and gave so much joy to the world. And this is assuming he's even dead. He's probably not. We would have had an obituary. You know, people are obsessed with this person. They would have found the obituary already if it existed. Wait, there's two ways I can go. I think I actually need to go up. Like, I don't want him to be dead either. I don't think he's dead at this time. I think we need a little bit more evidence. I'm not, sorry if I don't really take Bri-Bri's word for it. I know, Astro, obituaries don't have to be made public, but everybody already knows who he is, so what reason would there be to hide it? Moreover, why would Jade hide it, but then still put out that email? If the context is he's dead, but she puts out that email, she's already putting forth statements that would lead people to believe that he's dead. I'm thinking, my logic. My logic here is if he's dead, they would just fucking say that he's dead. 100% talk about it's a shame that he and Medicare would never have the interview. I hope he doesn't take that route. Once again, yes, Phil makes it about himself. Why does he have me as his avatar? I'm not getting caught up on it until something official comes out. There's nothing to get caught up on. I already said all the info that there is. I gave you the catch-up right there. He hasn't tweeted, he hasn't been on Steam, people think he's dead. And not the first time they think he's been dead either. Let's transform. Yeah. Oh, okay, we can get torn up about it. For sure. Oh no! Transforming back. It killed my fucking momentum. Dude couldn't read the room if it's a children's book. Puts his wife on camera. Alright. First of all, she's not pregnant. Then the next day, let's talk about the elephant in the room. My wife. He didn't mean it like that. Hey, here's the thing we need to do.
Ah, the valve. Allow me.
Hack. Wait, was that a precursor orb? See, it's not all edge. We still got some cartoon wackiness here.
Man, dog, how you doing, dude?
Hey, Shybot. How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Playing through Jack 2.
Don't say it. Don't even chuckle. Next time, you turn the valve.
Oh look, Jack already loosened up. He's kind of back to his goofy little self. He can now crack a joke and make a little smile. 2 years of dark ego injections weren't enough to break his spirit entirely. Gradually, he's reverting back to the Jack we all know and love. Just, you know, he can talk now. I like it. I've never been a big stan for mute protagonists. Mute protagonist with a Navi style on your shoulder giving you commentary to like act as a voice for the player. But, you know, that's how it was in Jak 1. Now in Jak 2, you know, you both got the Navi style, but now the protagonist himself can also speak. And it adds a fun little dynamic. You know, you got more time for banter back and forth. Actually, no. What am I doing? I need to talk to the Oracle. I don't remember unlocking him this early on. But, he needs Metalhead gems, right? Wasn't there a real edgy Jak game later on, though? This is that one. This was that one Shaibot. Jak 1 is the only kid-friendly one. And I just got done with the PSP one that stars Daxter. That one's kind of like, in terms of tone, that one is like in between this one and the first game. Hey, look, it's that thing from the first game right here.
Greetings, great warrior. I sense there is a dark rage burning within you, and in time, it will destroy you with its madness. Only the last power of the
edge
can save you. Destroy my enemies, those creatures you call the Metalheads. Bring me 25 of their skull gems, and I will teach you how to control these powers.
Alright, so just telling you how Dark Jak works if you haven't done it already at the pumping station. This guy teaches you moves if you bring him enough Metalhead gems. But I don't have enough right now. No. Oracle has the same voice as a demon from the intro? Well, no, he has the same voice as the Oracle from the first game. The statues that you talk to and give them 120 precursor orbs each. No, the Oracle, I can tell you now, the Oracle has nothing to do with the demon at the start of the game. You're looking too deep into it. It's not that deep, bro. Big ups, Shroom Dukem. Dingus has me wondering if Neil Druckmann worked on this one, which led me to his Wikipedia page. Druckmann has a dent in his skull for being accidentally struck in the head with a golf club by a friend at the age of 16, which required 30 stitches. Druckmann is a dent, and I never knew. No, that's the thing you picked up, Shroom? Well, of course you would pick on that, but you would pick up on that because that's the funny bit. But you didn't pick up on the fact that it was with a golf club. It was with a golf club, Shroom? A golf club to his skull? Whoa, buddy. He's dented! Thoughts on Jak and Daxter, Shroom? Thoughts on Jak 2 specifically? Thoughts on Neil Druckmann joining Naughty Dog with Jak 3, but not as a writer, as a programmer? This is the last non-Neil Druckmann Naughty Dog game right here. We're playing it right now. The soul. It's all downhill from here, bud. Nah, Jak 3 was alright. So was Jak X.
The slum's water is back on. I'd love
Fuck
to see
yeah.
the roll when the Baron finds out.
Yeah, I'm sure he's losing lots of sleep over this armpit of the city. We've done what you've asked. Now when do we see the shadow?
Alright, Jack's edgy again.
So, if I say so. But before I even think about it, I want you to take care of an ammo dump we've ID'd in the fortress. Lots of Crimson Guards, constant patrols. We know it's vulnerable, and the underground needs you to blow up all the ammo you find inside. Get all of it, and we'll deal a body blow to the Baron.
You're sending us in, tough guy. So what's with this wheel dealer body blow stuff?
I was about to
That's
say.
fine. I want the Baron to know that it's me who's hurting him.
You shat all over Jack, and now you're talking about like, oh, we need you. You're the only one who can do this, Jack. It's like Anne whenever he's at work. Anne, we need you, Anne. You're the only one who can do it, Anne. The Last of Us is the equivalent of one-hit wonder. Wasn't even that great to re. Played this a lot as a kid. Liked running around the city back when open world was still hype. Yeah, you and me both. I only ever rented it, Shroom, but I did love I did love flying around and causing trouble. I only ever finished it when this version came out. I didn't finish it as a kid because I just spent too much time fucking around. I'm kind of breezing through it too. Like these early missions, I remember these earlier missions happening much later in the game when I played them when I played it as a kid. And again, that's probably because I spent a lot of the game just running around, seeing what I could get away with. I was challenging the limits of the game. Oh wait, are we already at the chase scene? God damn, we're already at the chase scene? Oh no, I'm stuck. Okay, we're good. Well, Jack's like his hair's like yellow-green, he's weird. He's such a dirty blonde that his hair is green. Was it like Phil playing this Tony Hawk's Pro Skater this morning? No, I actually had fun with the game. So no, it wasn't like Phil playing that game.
Unauthorized use of Fortress Door. Activating security tank.
Yep, time to run. Ah! Whoops. What's cool is that they kept the same composer from the Crash games, as with Jak and Daxter 1 as well. And I think in tracks like this, you can really hear, what would I call it? The Crash vibes come out. There we go. Why doesn't Jak just ground pound it and do a rule of 3 boss fight on it? No! Ah! Well, I don't know, guys. The game's having some performance issues. This is your game, Naughty Dog.
Break those tubes in the center.
Thank you, Daxter. Said that very casually. We're supposed to be running for our lives, Daxter. I mean, there was no way the voice actor could have known. There you go.
Maybe, but the rest of them underground scum are still scurrying about. Can I shoot someone now?
Oh no. I can scratch you though. No, 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 no! Okay, I was about to say, hey, checkpoint! Now wait a minute, I thought people said this game was stingy with checkpoints. First step, by the way. Collectibles in this game always look very edible. I would eat the orbs, all of them. Yeah, I would eat the metalhead gems. I just imagine peeling away the metalhead gem, like the skin of it, and it's just like fruit underneath or some kind of chocolate. What do you mean checkpoint? Ha 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 ha. You just saw me get an instant checkpoint. Nope. Now. Fucking stormtrooper ass aim. Alright, big ups. Ah, the music's so Kino whenever you're in the fortress. Like the little Leitmotif right here. Do, 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 do. It feels like, it really gives off the impression that you're somewhere you're not supposed to be. You're in the bad guy's villainous hideout. Or, one of many villainous hideouts. They don't exist, the game is lying. Imagine this version added more checkpoints and nobody knows. They're just not well documented. I'm just so good at the game, I'm gonna have less than 10 deaths. Let's get a death counter on screen. Why am I gonna put a death counter on screen? No, I'm not gonna fucking put a death counter on screen. So every time I die, I'm gonna have to turn around, pause the game, update the death. Like, I don't wanna do that. I wanna get straight back into the action, man. I don't wanna waste time. There's only so much time I have on this earth. I don't wanna waste it updating the death counter. Hey, you might have a point. All those seconds add up, boys.
Cool, that's a security pass. We need those to get through city checkpoints. Shh.
Whoa, lore moment. What?
These barrels are the latest shipment of eco. The Baron says take them and get out.
You learned this early on?
Metalheads in the city? Why are the guards giving them eco?
Figuring that out, we'll have to wait. Hey, we got the red security pass, but now's not the time to celebrate it. Any precursor orbs here? They're a lot more annoyingly hidden in this game than in Jak 1. And Daxter just had them all over the fucking place. Guess they have a whole 2 minutes without death counter. Yeah, overall, over the course of his whole life, 2 minutes saved, not having to update death counters. Oh shit, I was reading what Dragon Slayer was saying. Josh Mansell and Larry Hopkins are the composers for Jak 2 and also did the soundtrack for Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, they went all the way to, I want to say, the end of the Jak and Daxter trilogy. Okay, I gotta take out the whatchamacallits.
Missile systems at critical overload.
No, no.
Not responding.
Now, first instance of, no, not the first instance. Another instance of the game showing its edge and its teeth, baring its fangs. Daxter will no longer make silly comments whenever you die in this game. It is, however, brought back in the third game. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh, the Metalheads and the Baron and the Crimson Guards. I remember the reveal that they were giving them eco happening this early on. I guess my timeline with the game is kind of fucked. I don't think we're making it under 10 devs. Shut up! Alright. Just gotta shoot this thing, right? Yep.
Warning, missile cooling systems damaged.
The icon makes it look like turrets, but it's like the legs of the rocket here.
Alert. Backup cooling system failure. Emergency override. Missile systems at critical.
You might say this rocket's got legs. Haha. I'd say the game does have some difficulty to it, but it's not the hardest game in the world. Whoa, what's going on with the texture there? Whoa, get out of there! Ah! Dexter, what the hell are you doing? Ah! The camera effect when the security bots aim at you? Yeah, it's pretty cool, Nurgle.
This place has too much excitement. We need to move back to the country.
Now there's more jokes in this game than I remember. I guess I don't remember this game that well at all. But I last played it very recently. It must have been like right before I started streaming. What the? Yeah, that was kind of odd. Cause I was still replaying Jak 3 when I started streaming, so like that must have been 2022. Like I last played it 2021. I must have just been cruising through that playthrough, not really caring. I did finish it. That has more humor than I recall. Maybe Jak 2 just got a bad rep the whole time, guys. Upon reassessment, it still has some good-natured humor to it. That's our Dexter. All right, what do we got to do next?
Demolition Duo has returned. One barbecued ammo dump served up hot.
We saw something odd while torching that ammo. The Baron's guards were giving barrels filled with eco to a group of metalheads.
Really? The Shadow will be very interested to hear that.
You know, so far, your gigs have been easier than stealing grass from a sleeping yak cow.
Do yak cows exist at this time still?
Want to start proving yourselves? One of our suppliers needs his payment delivered. A bag of eco ore.
Oh shit, we're meeting through already?
Back and drive it to the Hip Hog Heaven Saloon in Southtown.
Driving mission.
He'll be there. And don't let the Baron's patrols stop you. By the way, when you get there, pump Crew for information.
Oh, we'll pump him real good.
The city and may know what the Baron is up to.
You want us to give him a touching moment?
Are you still here?
Ack. Dude, Dragon Slayer, I've barely started playing, and I'm already in that ebb and rhythm of me doing a thing, going back to Torn, and him telling me to do something else, and then going to do the thing, and then coming back, and Torn telling me to do something else. Also, on the Baron's deal with the metalheads, it just doesn't make any sense, because the metalheads are all relentless monsters with they got no sapience. They have sentience, but they have no sapience. They don't talk, they don't interact. So the scene of the guards giving the monsters, the big hulking monsters, barrels of eco, it just doesn't make any sense. It's kind of silly. It's like if I went to a bear, right? Correct? You get it, Chief? I go to the national park, and I go walk up to a bear, and I give him a big barrel of honey. I'm like, guys, okay, here's the deal. Just like we said, I give you this barrel of honey, you leave the park alone. Get it, Chief? And the bear's like, hey, boo-boo, we got a big barrel of honey here. Except this isn't that timeline. It's reality. Like, the bear wouldn't say that. He would just kill me. It's supposed to hint that perhaps the bear is giving Dark Eagle to the metalheads. I know! I'm not saying I don't understand the scene. Like, I know the story. What I'm saying is that in practice, in execution, like, just watching the scene, it's a little silly because those particular metalheads don't have sapience. So how is the deal made? Like, they don't even know what the guards are saying, I don't think. They're just monsters that go... Again, it would be like me trying to cut a deal with a bear. A non-Hanna-Barbera bear. It's like if I tried to give a bear meth. Or like some kind of meth bear. Anyway, let's do some DoorDash. DoorDash. I gotta go deliver this barbecue brisket sandwich to Phil or something. No, wait, what is he trying to eat now? What's the latest thing? It's, fuck, what does he want to eat? Hey, this is the part of the city that was in Daxter. It was blocked off until we got that red security pass. I think. I didn't check. If you go up here before doing the fortress, it's supposed to be like a force field's supposed to be here, right? Oh yeah, Shake Shack. Shake. No, wasn't the local variant Shake and Go or something? Going the wrong way. Yeah, that leads to the docks. Gotta have the yellow pass for that. But yeah, this is the area from Daxter. It just looks a little different. The hotel isn't here anymore. The hotel got closed down. Oh no! Roadblock! Ah! Cinematic Naughty Dog moment. Mandatory roadblock. I want to comment and say like, oh, how did Phil have such a hard time with the driving here? But if I say that and then immediately die and get my first mission failed, people are gonna clip that and then laugh at me. But it really isn't that bad. Break. Well, did Phil know you could break? Maybe that was it. He just never knew you could break. It's been a while since I watched This Is How You Don't Play. Arrest him! Arrest him! Uh-oh. I jinxed it. Did I like Synthetic Man's DK review? I haven't watched it yet. I know what his opinion is because he reiterated what the opinion was on the Chudcast he did last week. I know what he thinks of the game. I know his general bullet points on it. But I've been saving watching it for on stream. I don't want to watch any videos tonight, so we'll be doing a stream in which I catch up on all the videos that I need to watch. Right now, I just want to chill tonight, man. And thank you guys for not laughing at me. The thing that I said was gonna happen ended up happening. I think they call that karma? You guys are so nice to me, I don't deserve it. Yeah, he thinks the game is like for fetuses. Alright, anyway, I was sandbagging for comedy. I lost on purpose. We're gonna easily complete the mission now. Okay, that was kind of wacky. We will easily complete the mission now. We will easily complete the mission now. We will not complete the mission now. No, not that karma. Yeah, Ballpark Bites was last week, which is the Ghost Kitchen. It's actually IHOP. I'm obviously losing on purpose to farm clips, guys. Come on. You're falling for my grift again. It's a grift so awesome, you don't even have to pay me money for it. You just give me silly little clips whenever I get shoutouts on other people's channels. In the future, when Tevin's doing a BRB segment, he'll do exclamation point SO swollen double underscore dingus, and this clip will pop up that you're doing right now, and then the people in his chat during emote only will have laughing emotes while the clip plays, and I'll be very felted and embarrassed. I did nothing wrong. Alright, third time's a charm. Sup, Patty? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, not only is the hotel not here anymore, the extermination company that Dexter worked for isn't here either, because it got blown up. Specifically so that it does not exist by the events of Jak 2. It's kind of sad, because like the proprietor of the company, he was all like, "Oh, this is my family's legacy. You know, this, that, and the other. My grandfather opened this place when he was a little youngin', and I'm the next one to defend the legacy of the exterminators." And then by the end of the game, it's destroyed. And we never really get over that. We never really witness him get over, you know, the company going under. And there it is. See, I told you I was sandbagging. There's the guy!
Let me handle this, Jack. Watch my finesse and style.
Don't forget to
Everything's cool. Nobody panic. Hey, big guy.
First of many characters voiced by Phil LaMarr in this series. It's Triple P!
Well, we shook the heat, and
That's what I call him.
in primo condition.
That's good, eh? Because a cargo of rare eco ore is worth
Oh, is it Triple P or is it
10 of
Juzzy?
your lives. And of course, I'd be forced to collect slowly. The underground will take anyone with a pulse these days. And what we have here, the shadows mask up.
Hey, Nurgle, I hurt my hand too yesterday during Mario Party.
Soft. Zig, this fur would go well with my silk suit, eh?
Listen, tons of fun. Anyone can see that you, and
Now, sad that he's complaining already.
We're both players, right? We're both looking for a piece of the action, right? I think we can do business, right?
We did you a favor. Now it's your turn. Why is the Baron giving eco to metalheads?
Questions like that could get a person killed, eh? Zig, be a Capitan here and his friend, Bonus. If you want
Gun.
to see what you can do, try the gun course outside. Show me some skill with that hardware, and I'll hire you for a job or two, eh?
Okay, so now we've moved on from working for Torn to working for this guy. We gotta help Triple P do his research for his fucking show. Ah! We're gonna go A-Log Dickers. Dude, Dickers in the future, he's still doing Rich Tomorrow. Hey, I like the metalheads on the wall. That's a nice touch. All right, we gotta go mess around with the gun. Well, you always start with the scattergun, Coggers. Come on. Sig is the third character in the series to be voiced by Phil Lamar. More like the first one to appear. He voices Sig, Count Viger, and the one from Lost Frontier, whose name I forget, because I did not play through all of it. Thank you, Samurai Jack. You gotta for extra shit, right? Oh no! Dented. Oh! I didn't hit him. It's not long before you get the yellow eco gun, if I remember correctly. Oh, I got that one. Thought I missed it. Oh no, I hit one. I think my favorite weapon was the blue eco one. It just felt so good to use. I think Jack 3 went a little bit overboard, giving like each of the 4 eco colors 3 weapons. Because a few of them are a bit redundant. I'm out of weapon! I'm out of ammo! We good? We're not good. I never said I was good at aiming. I could be good at gunplay if I wanted to. What am I doing? This one doesn't have the... Yeah, I don't... Is it... Wait. That does cause ammo to come out a bit quicker. Oh, I should have been doing it that way. I usually did it with the yellow eco gun. The blaster? Is that what it's called? I forget. I could have done better. Notice he shoots women without hesitation. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Peacemaker is really good, specifically the 3rd tier Peacemaker. Oh, fuck, it's been a while since I played Jack 3. But a lot of those you don't get towards the end of the game, so you don't get much use out of them. Okay, yeah, Blaster, Scattergun, Vulcan, and the Peacemaker. You see the Peacemaker early on with Sig during the pumping station mission with him, and that's like a little tease for you being able to wield the weapon later. Also, I mentioned when I was playing Jack 1, in the swamp where you help out the hillbilly, his little pet, he's right here. I don't know how many people like recognize that, but the little pet dude, the little hippo pet, like he's here. He survives in the future. Now he's the mascot for the bar. His species lived on.
Excellent shooting, Jack. Ever thought about being a wastelander?
Whoa, foreshadowing.
Can't say that I have. Wastelanders.
Hello, Spandon. How you doing, dude?
Outside the city walls, eh? Any artifact or weapon worth having comes through my hands. Work for me, and I'll throw some of the sweeter items your way.
Kill metalheads? Get toys? Sounds good to me.
Slow down, Jack and the Fat Man. You two had better run that by me again.
Jack and the Fat Man. Get it? Get it? You get it, Chief?
The city to face more metalheads.
Sig will show you the ropes.
So you want to be wastelanders, huh, doughboys? Well, we'll see what you're made of when we get out in the thick. Crew wants
Pumping station time.
To put butts in chairs at the Hip Hog, so I'm gonna bag him 5 nasty metalheads at the pumping station. Don't wet your fur, Chili Pepper, cause we're rolling with the Peacemaker.
Oh.
I need one of those. Where'd you get it?
Don't ask. Sig needs someone to watch his back while he tracks the metalheads, eh?
We'll meet at the pumping station. Listen, cherries, don't you leave me dangling in the wind out there.
Let's do
Why
it.
does he keep calling us gay? He's gay. Yeah, okay, this is the Defense Sig mission. Very notable. If you had the demo for this game growing up, this is one of the 2 selectable missions. The other one was the, I believe, the strip mine mission, where you have to blow up the things within the time limit. I loved how Phil wasted time switching out the D-pad and was playing with the stick. I asked Capital because I'm not I'm not an expert with Tony Hawk. I played a little bit of the Tony Hawk 1+2 for the Fall of Dingus, and Brother Dingus had Tony Hawk 3 on PS2, and I messed around with a little bit of it growing up, so I remember like the Foundry and the Tokyo level and the cruise ship, but I wouldn't say I know a lot about, you know, the finesse and the je ne sais quoi of the Tony Hawk franchise. So I asked Capital, he was doing a restream earlier while playing Sega Saturn games, and I was like, okay, well, like, do you usually play Tony Hawk games with the stick or the D-pad? And he said, honestly, it depends on the game. Like for the older ones, you would want the D-pad. Phil is dead. We're playing with the stick. Ah! You can play with D-pad, and personally, it's easier to use the D-pad in that game. Nurgle confirms it was the strip mine mission. But you go there multiple times. The guy who gave you the gun is Worski. That's why he gave you the gun. Aim, aim, aim! Here's the minigame that I was talking about earlier. This is like my favorite minigame in the game, and you don't do it till like right before the finale. And I don't remember if you're able to replay it. It might just be a one and done.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Early PS2 games were built around the D-pad, no? Well, yeah, when he said the early games, he was talking about 1 and 2, which would be PS1 games. I don't know when those games released, but it would make sense if it was a case of the DualShock wasn't out yet, so the games were made with the D-pad in mind, but then later on, maybe when they got Greatest Hits re-releases, they were reprogrammed to be compatible with the thumbstick. It's just my theory. I don't know the time frame in which those games were released, but it would make sense if his thinking was, oh yeah, those games are just better with the D-pad. Don't use a stick for those games. And he's played through all the games, or most of them. He even played through the GBA games, so I took his word for it. Okay, minigames can be replayed. I like the one... I like the Whack-A-Mole one, and I like the one with Onin and Pecker. Might be a while before we meet them. I like Pecker. He's a funny little character. His name means penis, like my name. That's why I like him. And he's Spanish, like me. That's just like me, for real, for real. Except I'm not like a monkey parrot. I was shocked that Pecker was so relevant in 3. Yeah, he even gets some scenes in the racing game. I thought it was real Kino of Pecker to be in the intro. And, you know, he could have abandoned Jack in the desert there. But no, Pecker, the absolute bro, stuck by Jack and Daxter. It was like the three amigos. Jack and Daxter, ... and Pecker. And then he ends up, well, I shouldn't say his role, because I'm spoiling it. Some people here haven't played through Jack and Daxter, the series. But yeah, he gets he gets stuff to do in Jack 3. Here he's just kind of hanging out with Onan. He's a comic relief. Suspect fleeing into the Ralpha sector. I'll flee wherever I want to, Bish. What do you think about that? Oops. Oh, I was trying to swap. Can we do the mid-air swap? There we go. Alright, back to the pumping station, except this time it's daytime. Suspect fleeing into Mexico. I don't know why anyone wants to flee to Mexico, though.
Exiting city.
Here he is, he's hanging out. I believe if you die at any point in this mission, you do restart at the beginning. So this is the first part. I don't know if I'd say filter or difficulty spike, but this is where, you know, the checkpoint the checkpoint thing really comes in.
Hello, cherries. Ready to hunt a few metalheads? Follow me, stick close, and watch my 6. It's gonna be fun.
Check you 6, man. Alright, now you can't shoot Sig or he's gonna shoot you. Oops. Give me those gems. Escort. Sig, come on, what are we doing? Alright, he's gonna blow this up. Very impressive still how all the cutscenes are done in engine. You don't get the pre-rendered stuff until like the later games. They got lazy.
Toast those bad boys up ahead.
Combo.
Don't get caught. Did you miss me? Quick, drop the bridge.
Well, you can't jump? Mr. Platformer over here. No, I'm not gonna attack him, nah, because it's gonna deplete his health. Let's take my word for it. Alright, I gotta go back and hang out with him.
Keep the other creatures back while I charge up the peacemaker. Last one, fried metalhead.
I thought he wanted their heads for trophies. You're doing it wrong, kid. Sig, you make me angry, Sig.
With metalheads, I say shoot first, ask questions later. Get over here and stay close.
Give me some HP.
There's the second scumbag, sitting pretty.
Hey, MTC dude, how do you feel about the skateboard game hurting the guy's hands? I sympathize, because Mario Party hurt my hands last night. Big ups, MTC dude. I didn't see that guy. But big ups, MTC dude. Hope you had fun on your stream last night. I fell asleep to your dulcet tones. Oh no!
Boom, baby. One less metalhead to think about.
I feel like it's easier to get to lose track of metalhead gems in this one than in Daxter. Because in Daxter, it always felt like the metalhead gems get deployed like right in front of you whenever you defeat a metal bug. But here, it feels like it's easy to just forget about a metalhead gem if you're not careful. And you do have to collect them. They're not permanently lost. If you lose one, you can always come back later and recollect it. Alright, let's roll.
No time to celebrate.
Ooh, close one. Don't spoil it, Coggers! Yeah, if they do fall off, Naughty Dog was nice enough to have them hop back up.
While I toast this battle. The trick is to not hit the pipes.
Alright, we good. 2 more to go.
Now that's what I call blowing someone's mind.
We get to watch him do a little hop. Look at him go! Oh, that's a lot.
Gotta thread the needle this time.
Oh, that one snuck up on me. Alright, we got it. I didn't scam. Look, I'll hit him this time because we're almost done. Oh, that was such a good shot. At this point, Naughty Dog's bragging. They're bragging about what they can do with the power of the PS2. Here. See? He does hit you. And it depletes his HP. It's got a lot.
Take over! Well, I fixed my gun!
Oh, he is so done for. Okay, did I get everything?
That was close. Last target, then we go home.
One hit and he's done for.
Say goodnight, baby.
Oh, we made it. The things I do for this chat.
Boom! Home team 5, metalheads nothing. That was the last one. Tell crew we got them all cooked and canned. I'm gonna clean Peacemaker and pick up the trophies. You did good, rookie.
Oh, okay. Look, look, I'm felted. I was like, okay, why is he not picking up the bodies? Oh, he's gonna do that. He's gonna do that while we go report back to crew. What do you mean, actually impressed? You think I was gonna fail that? If I recall, DSP did fail this, and then he sieved because it sent him back to the beginning. It's not a long mission, though. Oh well. He's gonna cry no matter what, because he is who he is. Does that one have a gem? No, he doesn't. Don't worry, we gotta... Coggers is right, we'll come back here again. Let's get out of here! We can't kill him, Knock. He's plot relevant. Don't be silly. Whoops. Alright, pseudo loading screen, take me home. Plot relevant for now. Does he lose relevance later on? Can't remember. Alright, what do you got? You just gonna shoot shit at me? I don't consent! Isn't there somebody you forgot to ask?
To rid the world of this metal scourge. As a reward, I grant you a dark power.
Dark bomb? Press X to jump, then press square to activate the bomb. Yeah... There's a slow-mo effect, but I think it's only if the attack actually connects with something. Alright, back to crew. I know I'm saying this is like it's new knowledge, but DSP really got caught accidentally masturbating on stream, and somehow has more of an ego than when he started out. How the fuck does that work? He grew up and matured past that folly, Knock. He's a grown adult now. Mature adult with a business degree, mind you. He doesn't need to be stuck in the past. He just needs to be who he is now and run a successful business with his loving family and his not dead mom, who is still very much alive because Phil spent 7 days contacting YouTube lawyers over a strike that Keemstar totally helped them get rid of. I don't actually believe that. You guys like the locale live nonsense last night? Fell for a Diggin' award. Imagine believing the fanfiction of Daniel Keem. Look, I know Phil's a liar, but who is not a liar if not Daniel Keem? Why am I still getting hay? Because you lie! You're a liar! And you gild the lily beyond acceptable limits. So Ivan's son told him his mistakes don't define him. He was like, wow, yeah, you're right! Yeah! Look, Phil only needs his cat and cat to be his cheerleaders. Nothing else matters. You know it to be true. Did I watch a WP go over the Decide Don't Play of DK64? I did not. I ought to watch that one on the back end, because I do enjoy that playthrough. It's been a while since I've seen it. But if I watch it, won't I be spoiling the eventual dingus replay of DK64 on stream? The last time I played it, it was on OG hardware. Ah! One day they'll add it, guys. They added Mario Paint. People said that was never gonna happen, and then it happened. If he had a kid, good God, I would pray for them. I'm not even religious. I'm just massacring people while reading your message. No, Phil will never have a child, and I think it's the most responsible decision he ever made. He knows he'd be a bad parent. Ah! Okay, at this point, I don't remember what comes next. Let's see.
You boys are turning out to be quite useful, eh? I have another task for you. The sewers used to be a fabulous smuggling route.
Ah, fuck!
Before the Baron installed security devices.
And before those late-night snack runs kept you from fitting out the front door.
I bet you've hatched another brilliant plan in that hungry little brain of yours. So, who or what do we have to shake down, knock out, or blow up?
Well, I need someone to go down and shoot every sentry gun in the sewers. And I'll give you a sweet weapon upgrade if you succeed.
Oh shit, already getting the blaster.
Dank murky water? Reeks worse than your breath at an oyster fest? Fuller of metal
He did not at that
than your
one.
plate at a one-pass buffet? And of course, weapons more lethal than your ever-so-tiny whiteys on a hot summer day. Look, don't
Shit, it was like 90 degrees today.
float around here looking hot and heavy, and you go roto-root the pipes.
We're not doing anything until you tell us why metalheads are trading with the Baron's forces.
I should have had you both kneecapped, eh? All I know is that the Baron cut a desperate deal with the metalhead leader. Metalheads need eco, so the Baron supplies them with regular shipments. In return, the Metalheads agree to attack the city just enough to satisfy the Baron's continued rule.
It's a dirty deal. It's like the thing that Wings did allegedly with his
The
trolls.
Baron is running short on eco, eh? And the Metalheads are short on patience. Baron Praxis needs this wall to keep in power.
Yes, that's true.
Otherwise, the city would put the true ruler on the throne, wherever that little brat is.
Little
Dexter
brat.
and I will
Keep that in
clear your
mind.
Sewers. And we haven't forgotten about that weapons upgrade you promised in return.
Bloodsuckers.
Oh, fuck. We're going to the sewers. Is it really already time for the escort mission? Isn't there another little smaller mission you do first, and then you do the escort mission later? You got like 3 or 4 missions in the sewers! I don't want to fuck around in the sewers this soon! Oh boy! Whoops. This is a no-hover zone! You got these optional doodads too. Oh no, this is just for the Baron's propaganda. There are like little side missions you can do. I used to ignore them as a Billy. But yeah, boom bam pow, big reveal. The Metalheads and the Baron have cut a dirty deal. Again, okay, obviously the Metalhead leader does have sapience, and that's who the Baron, cut the deal with. But I still think it's silly that his guards, like, give barrels of eco to mindless monsters. But yeah, the Metalheads need eco, Baron gives them eco. Baron's eco supplies are running short. He needs the eco in order to keep the war going because it keeps him and his despotic rule in power. It's kind of silly though, because the Metalheads have all the power of in terms of the negotiations of that deal. So it's like, oh yeah, you give us eco. We promise to only attack you just a little bit, so you can keep on ruling in your little delusional fantasy there, your little delusional authoritarian fantasy, you guys. Well, we'll just attack you a teensy little bit. You would have done the same thing. Now, it keeps you in power, that's for sure. That's just a little sneaky peeky into the politics of the Jak and Daxter series. That's what I'm doing. I'm just trying to dodge the bullets. Okay, you got monsters in the dirty water. Oh my god! Shut the fuck up! I remember that shit happening too. How did I forget about it until it actually happened? Thank you, Pass the Remote, for the raid. Hello, hello. Thank you for all the raids coming in the night, boys. He got scared. He's a sissy. That's right, I am cisgendered. You get it? Let's get a Pass Remote shout out. Sure, you doing Toku Tuesday? Well, this must have been from, like, Sentai Saturday or something. And then they had a big lunch. Oh, they're eating watermelon. Sandia. Oh, look at the lighting here. Pretty cool, right? Is just Naughty Dog showing off again? I mean, look, I gotta hand it to them. You know, they suck now, but like, holy shit, they were on top of it in this era. Really showing off what they could do. It's a technical marvel. They were showboating. The really awesome presentations, cinematography, really pushing the boundaries of what you could do with the narrative in a game. It was only 2003. I'm a little concerned how I haven't come across another precursor orb. I'm just conditioned from Jak 1 as well as Daxter PSP having the precursor orb just kind of all over the place. One right there. Nope. I am aware they're much more scarce in 2 and 3. But like, it's so Kino right here, how the metalhead gems like light up the room. So even though it's pitch black, you can still clearly see what you're doing. Of course, the dark eco lights the room as well. The green health pickup and the red ammo for the scattergun were lighting the room up as well. PSCP, yeah, they lost their fucking way, man. There's the light. Or to next video game. This way. He morphed all over him? I should have morphed right there, you're right. I don't know, I didn't rely too much on Dark Jak unless it was absolutely necessary when I last played. It's a cheat code, man. Oh! Platformer. Pretty standard platforming.
Nice. Keep it up.
Yellow paint in 2003. Well, we can go Dark Jak right here. Very cool. And you're rewarded with, again, the technical marvel of the items lighting up the room. Yeah, like there's a slow motion effect I was talking about. No! You get it, Chief?
Press well, boys. You destroyed all the Talisay. Now, come back
anything down here? Oh, is this what, you drain the water during the escrow mission, right? And that's what lets you continue exploring? If I remember that right. At some point, there's a water draining situation. Safa! No! My metalhead gem money! Come on. Quit! Flop! No, come on. Dragon Slayer knows the cheat. Come on, I need that money. I need that money to pay my bills. No! Jack, use your climb ability. Fuck. It's been patched? Oh no, I gotta go. I gotta go the whole way. I gotta go the long way around. I gotta kill them! I thought it was gonna pop up again because I already killed him. Alright, see, that wasn't so bad. Everything else didn't respawn, but that guy wanted to respawn, sure. Whatever, man. Was there one I left behind? I heard a growl. Something else gonna jump up at me? What? No, they despawned! Ah! Naughty dog! I'm blaming Neil Cuckman for this one. Time to die to reset the room. Do you really think I would go out of my way just to reset the entire dungeon so I could do that one more time, desperately hoping the metalheads would respawn so I could get my 2 metalhead gems that I am owed rightfully for 125% completion? Do you really think I would do that? Or you certainly know me better than most people. Okay, I know he's gonna be there. Not that one. Piece of shit. Already took gems from these guys. It's making me miss Bonanza, guys. Jack's dark form isn't instantly charging up like my Bonanza forms. No, if this game does have one thing in common with DK, it feels great to move Jack around. Very seamless and fun control. Love all those little wacky animations with the Dexter guy. Alright, these metalheads better pop up, or I'm gonna be pissed. pissed. There they are. Make me waste minutes in my playthrough? Fuck you. Wasted my fucking time. Right? I had to do it, guys. I need the metalhead gems for my powers.
Entering Haven City.
Seal off the area.
Alright, where to next? What are we doing? Where are we going? Yeah, back to the saloon. I need to finish this chicken fried steak I have here. I'll probably do a little bit of chomping during the next cutscene. You know how I feel about eating on stream, I try not to do it. But when the stream starts so early, I gotta get something in me. I wanted to do this side mission, just to show them off.
Recognize this place, find it fast, and a reward is yours.
Whoa, precursor orb. 22 seconds! Ah! I'm gonna lose. I don't know where it is. There it is.
Good work, Jack.
First try. The guards kind of sound like someone we just met. Look, there are only so many voices in the world, Astro. Some of them are bound to sound similar. In other words, they didn't have a lot of money. Anime games do it all the time. Nobody says shit when an anime game does it. You have a game with a big ensemble cast, like 70, 80 characters, and one voice actor probably does like 2 or 3 people. That's most Fire Emblem games, actually.
What is that horrible smell?
Ew.
Oh, great! We do your dirty work in the sewers and come back smelling worse than a wet hip hog in a warm barn. This could have a serious impact on the lady factor.
No. I think it was my lunch, actually. Nice work in the sewers, eh? I guess you're looking for that weapon upgrade. Well, there's a blaster mod stashed in some crates at the port. Find it, and it's yours.
Nothing so far.
Can't even just give it to us. Has to make us hunt it down. What an asshole. Because like I said, a lot of this game, and a little bit of 3, is that Jack goes to talk to somebody, and there's a fucking asshole that tells him to go do something, and then he does it, and comes back. No ass pats, no good job. Just, okay, here's the next mission. Why is everyone in the future so mean?
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Alright, let's go get the blaster mod. Buds? Buds? The future, everybody's pissed. Including our heroes! Whoops. Crew says the mod is stashed in some crates at the port, but we're at the port already. There it is! Alright, combo.
That's a Wastelander move. They won't know one hit 'em. You can find yellow ammo in crates. Collect pistol skills on the gun course.
Yeah, I always did the spinning and shooting. Wait, it's like... Yeah, there we go. I thought you could do it while you're on the ground. No? Okay. Let's fucking go, bud. Alright, maybe you don't want to spin during the training. No, I missed it. Dude, 9,000 for bronze? These guys are nuts! Oh, I'm missing so many targets. Oh, I'm out. I'm out. My ammo money. It's why you can't abuse the spin. It uses a lot of ammo. My aim is ass. Woo! What? Fuck. Oh, I didn't mean to exit. I wanted to get ammo. Hoggers, it's blaster training. It's for the blaster. Whoa, buddy. This is where you get introduced to different branches of mission paths. You can go back to Torn or continue doing shit with crew. What do you think about DSP's rant about getting old and his right thumb was hurting him? Was that tonight or when he was ending Tony Hawk? I think it's very silly that he's playing a skateboarding game and talking about his hands hurting. Oh, my hands hurt, guys. Oh, I'm so old and in the way. I think it's because Tony Hawk is the kind of game where you have to actively be participating. Like, there's no downtime in Tony Hawk, aside from, you know, you finish a run and then you look at all the goals and shit, but then, you know, a guy like Phil just mashes, doesn't, you know, he doesn't give himself any rest and just immediately goes into the next run unless he has to read a dono. You know, there's not a narrative to it. The narrative that did exist in Tony Hawk 4 got cucked, from what I'm to understand. So it's just, you know, just doing going through the skate parks and doing the missions and shit. There's not a lot of downtime for you to just sit back and take it all in. Old man Phil needs his story segments so that he can rest his weary little hands. His arms at near constant risk of carpal tunnel. Alright, what do we got? I'll do crew because crew is closer than Torn.
I have a proposition for you, Jack. Racing is the biggest sport in the city. Errol is the undisputed grand champion. He's crazy and dangerous on the track. My kind of guy. Only a fool would dare race against him, eh? And that's where you two come in. A client of mine is looking for a fast driver for her racing team. Here's a security pass to get you into the stadium section. And your contract with just a few trifles for me. I've already signed your name to save time.
We the Racers hereby agree to give crew all proceeds from race earnings, endorsement fees, broadcast royalties, syndication residuals, vehicle sponsorships, small appearance fees, collectible card assets, fast food tie-ins, use of likeness rights, talk show deals, clothing lines, all print rights, including book, novella, comic, pamphlet, ticket tape, neon sign, and bathroom graffiti designs. Toy rights, shoe lines, mood rings, game rights. Game rights? Vitamin endorsements, city kickback movie deals, and of course, all death and dismemberment accident insurance claims.
No, I'm eating Astro. I said I was eating.
Later, if you can get from here to the race garage near the stadium in less than 3 minutes, my client said she would consider letting you drive for her team.
Now wait a minute, guys. This is a game from the mid-2000s in which women, there's only like 1 or 2 of them every game. What woman could he be referring to? Anyway, we're now able to go to the racetrack. We got the green pass. Yes! Yeah, this starts once you get to the stadium, it starts a very goofy cutscene. It kind of plays off shit from Jak 1. I'll explain it when we get there. If we get there, I'm gonna fail the mission like I always do. I never failed the mission, chat. Except when I did. Also, I'm done with my chicken fried steak. It was very yummy. I had some white rice with it. Kind of an odd combo, but look. We gotta finish the leftovers there, bud. It's like when you get fries from a fast food place, and the next day, you don't want to eat the fries by themselves anymore, so you just mix them in with the eggs and ham you're eating. Big ups and 1337. I'm playing Jak 2 while the guy cries while he drives trucks or something. What?
This probably would have been like a special.
I didn't advocate for a shout out. Like a featurette or something.
Yeah.
I hate listening to myself.
There must be some information here.
This area been getting rather dangerous recently.
Would you like something to eat?
I'll give it a try.
Oh, almost there. Was this Black Friday ad reacts? Yeah, it was. Man, remember when he did those like twice? And then he didn't want to do them anymore? Also, I went the wrong way. Watch me still make it, regardless. Big ups and 1337. I hope you're having a good evening. Ah, yes. We can now go to this part of the city. This is the not ghetto part of town. No! I don't think I can switch cars. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Wait, I might make it. What? I never failed the mission! Ah! Anyone ever let the mission failed stream play on for this long? Ah! I took a small nap just hanging out in Discord because I was worried about my friend and his situation in Hawaii. The guy went to evil with. Oh, boo! Oh, I hope he's okay. Thank you for the and check ensign win, which he just gave. You're welcome. He did it for free. That's what I get for looking at the chat. Okay, I can switch cars. should probably not read the chat while racing for my life. I just murdered a bystander. I heard his despawn sound. He despawned! But yes, Anne, we're playing the one that Phil hates the most. I'm kind of cruising through it so far. I'm like, what the fuck? Some parts of it that I remember happening later, like I'm already through. I chalk it up to kid me just fucking around the city for the most part, not doing the story until I felt like it. Almost like, you know, a certain other sandbox series, which you hijack vehicles and shoot people. This car is not as fast as the hover bike. I don't know if I'm gonna make it in time, you guys. Why did I do that? Okay. Here's how we can still win. I didn't mean to do that. There's the beacon. 1 minute to go. Okay, get me to the saucy sector of town. No! Wrong way. Okay, just, you know, I'll be fine as long as I don't alert the guards again. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. I'm not gonna make it. Bing. Beep. 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 Bing. Beep. What? No, I don't have this. I don't, in fact, have this. Problem is, I was doing it with the car for much of that. I should have started with the bike. But as you can see, I was distracted reading Anne's chat. And the bike that it gave me at the start got felted. Hey, this Gert Merchant. I'm trying my best at this Billy Dingus Classic. Look, I've only had trouble with 2 missions so far. Both of which involve driving. Maybe Phil was right about the driving the entire time. This game is when you wanted GTA 3, but your mom was like, we have GTA at home. And guess what? It ended up being better than GTA. Yep, we went there. Okay, so far so good. It's all about maneuvering. Be the zoomer. Be the zoomer. I don't even have to be. I am a zoomer. Become one with the zoomer. No, okay. Oh. Sharp turn right here. Oh god, it's tough. Hitting that wall kind of course corrected me. Alright, we got it. Well, check out that time save, man. Massive improvement.
Hello? Crew said someone
Listen
was
to the
looking
music
for
here.
a race driver?
I'm busy right now. You must be Crew's new errand boy. Look, I don't mean to be rude. You did get here fast, but I'm not interested in any new drivers right now, and I've got work to do.
Is there anything we can do?
No, I'm working on a secret vehicle project.
Okay, sorry.
Listen, if
Whoa,
you
hubba,
think you have
hubba.
the guts to
Take
race
your
in
top
this
off,
town,
honey.
try taking my prototype jet board out on the stadium course. Beat the stadium challenge, and maybe I'll consider you for my team.
Okay, this scene is a little silly for multiple reasons, but I understand why they attempted to do what they did. As you can see, as you understand, by this point in the game, my fellow friends, Jack is no longer mute. Lady does not know what Jack sounds like when he talks. So he talks to her exclusively in this cutscene. Dexter is uncharacteristically out of character, not saying a single word in this cutscene for the purpose of this gimmick to work. Jack is dented and does not recognize the lady. The lady does not recognize him because she never heard him talk. And Dexter, again, is just quiet for no reason at all. It's very, very funny.
Sweeping for suspects.
Hey, Perez. Disgusting Crimson Guard. They sweep for suspects. They sweep! They're sweeping for gross people!
This is Unit Alpha.
You like how the guard just doesn't give a fuck? Stop! Yeah, this is Anne. This is Anne. Oh my god! Oh, I gotta be late for anime night! Oh, and he's brown! Alright, let's go do the thing.
Moving to next sector.
It's contrived! I mean, it kinda is. Just a little bit.
You can get on and off the jetboard at any time. You can jump on your jetboard. You can get a higher jump by ducking before you jump. Jump and jump again a little after you've landed for an even bigger launch.
Whoa, buddy. He sounds so excited to tell us all about the boost jumps. Yeah, I love the jet boost. Grinding. Okay, R1. Ah. This shit's awesome.
Try to put a number of moves together to get points. Get enough points to win the challenge.
She's nicer here in the tutorial than she was in the cutscene. Ah. There's your dumb little challenge. Challenge complete. This is me. This is Tony Dong's pro dinger. What's up, guys? We're here with Tony Hawk's Pro Boomer 3+4. Oh, dude, we got the bronze. Oh, we got another one! You don't even have to do the course, you can just fucking do flips all day. The game doesn't stop you. Damn, does it feel good to use the jet board. You're right. Oh, so close to silver. Oh, man. Precursor orbs for doing the bronze, silver, and the gold. Yes, that's true. You know what that means, guys. Mini game grind. It would have been meta if you could use this to get around to instead of the zoomers. Yeah, dude, it feels good to control, and it is pretty quick, but it's just not fast enough for some of those later challenges that, you know, obviously want you to use the zoomer. All right, let's get out of here. If I can find my way back. Where's my mini-map? Oh, there it is. What are those? What do we got? Oh no, we no longer have it. Give it back! Give it back! My jet board money. Don't worry, we'll get it back later. Okay, this funny little sitcom confusion, misunderstanding doesn't persist for too long. Did she find out right here? Let's see.
We beat the stadium challenge.
Great. People do get lucky. Listen, don't you have someone to collect money from or beat up or something?
You don't like us,
wow,
do you?
rude.
You work for that slimeball crew. What's not to like?
Looks like you've won a few races. Isn't it true the city champion gets to tour the palace?
Yeah. Why?
Could you get me into the palace?
A friendly visit, I gather.
Yeah, I'm a real fan of the Baron.
Okay, I'll help you out if you stop bothering me. I saw an old maintenance elevator at the base of one of the palace support towers. That old lift might take you up to the palace if you can find a way to turn on the elevator's power.
Well, we're already doing that part. Put the board back instead of stealing it like everything in an RPG. Well, this is a platformer. Oh no, the palace? Yeah, I'm surprised we're already at this point.
The area is secure.
Oh, we got an orb challenge here? What do we got?
We're evaluating the use of homing beacons and missions. Get all of the beacons as fast as you can. You gotta move quickly on this one.
What? Probably should not have acquired that one. Wait, is this a hoverboard one? Do they want me to use the hoverboard? Sorry, I'm like, I don't even know how they want me to approach this. I'm dead. Let's try with the zoomer. Zoomer.
We're evaluating the use of homing beacons in missions. Get all of the beacons as fast as you can. Stop! You gotta move quickly on this one.
Smell of this part of the city.
I feel like they want you to use the jet board. Or maybe not. One of them was like sitting on top of the rail, so like it gives the impression that, you know, they would want you to grind there. Trying to pay attention to the mini-map and also the game. My hand-eye coordination money. No, oh. Yeah, that's bad. Okay, that's gonna cost me a lot of time for doing that. Cutting it close, 35 seconds. He's dead! The guy's dead. Okay, 4 more. No, no! 2 seconds to spare.
You're a great asset to the underground, Jack.
Ah, yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. First try. First try. I do know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Kinda, sometimes. Also, whenever you're flying on the zoomer, Dax is the one shooting, and look at his grin. Look at his big cocky little grin. He knows what he's doing. When did you get to be so mischievous, Daxter? Oh, we got another one!
Jack, this is Torn. The underground needs good drivers for our vehicle missions. Prove your skills in the ring challenge, and maybe we'll let you in on the edge.
Oh god, the ring challenges are back. Aw, does it even look like the rings from Jack 1? Look, I blame the civilians. What? Get me out! No! Run that back. These side missions are pretty alright. I don't know why I ignored them as Billy. I guess because most of the ones I ran into were find the orb challenges, which, like, my fucking kid ass couldn't do that. I don't know where that area is. You expect me to have spatial awareness? Fuck you. No, really. I'll never get over the bumpy roads of the slums. These motherfuckers walking all over the place. I'm trying to fly, pimp. Oh, yeah, just got a hard left right there, sure. Alright, there you go. Pretty good. It was 3 orbs for that, wasn't it? Alright, let's see what Zorn has to say.
Jack, you did great, but I want you to do another thing for me. What? Now listen here, Torn. You're gonna tell us about all the metalheads, right?
That's my Daxter. That's my Daxter impression. Let me put this food up real quick. Is one moment. I'm alive, guys. I'm alive. I promise. I didn't die on the way to the kitchen. Alright, what are we doing?
One of the Baron's mining operations is under attack.
Oh, shit, mine time?
That's not our problem. It is our problem when the foreman's one of the Underground's best informants. His name is Vin, and he's just valuable enough to save. Find the warp gate at the power station and use it to travel to the strip mine so you can rescue Vin's pathetic hide.
Hey, tattooed one.
I like Vin.
How come we get all the crappy missions?
Because I don't like you.
Fair enough.
Whatever deal the Baron made with the
Deal.
Metalheads, the city's eco is almost gone, and his time is running out. If we don't get the kid back on the throne soon, there may not be a city left to defend.
Alright, so we'll meet Vin, and then as a result of meeting Vin, we will have to do many missions for Vin. He'll be another guy that Jack goes to hang out with, as Vin tells him wacky things about the plot, while also instructing him to go do things for him and the like. For Vin. I won't spoil what happens to him, but if you know, you know. Don't mean to do that. Is it the best idea to put their logo of their secret group on the front door of their secret base? That's probably not a good idea in hindsight, no. The logo isn't very subtle either. It's just the Baron's logo, but like a hammer getting cracked on it, like it's an egg. Basically just screaming at, yes, the resistance movement is headquartered here. It is headquartered here specifically for you, sir. It's here. This is where it is. You're the guy. We're the guys that you want to get rid of. Hey, look, it's the place we went to in Daxter. Daxter doesn't recognize it, but whatever. Daxter's dumb. He doesn't need to tell Jack that he's been here before already. Hey, nice to see, you know, the portals are still here. Oh yeah, you come back here on the return trip to blow these up. No! You snuck up on me, bud. Don't do that again. I don't like you. You go to this area in Daxter too, but the area you visit is different from this area. Like, it's the same general area, you're just in a different sector of it. Are you given a totals for how many metal gems are in an area, like in Daxter? I actually do wonder about that. I don't remember that existing. I don't think anything is tracked in a way to help you out. Nah. Oh, missed the gem. I gotta go up there. But what's the fun in that when I can just massacre metalheads all day? Blaster didn't come out in time. Or Scatter, actually.
What? Where's my iframes?
Oh, there's some up here? What? Leave me alone! You come back here later with the jet board, making shit easier. But I feel like you may as well get the metalhead gems now if you can. There's no reason not to. Hey, easy money. Hey, precursor orb. Is this early game? Dude, I don't know. I've only been playing for 2 hours. Like, I had the game rented growing up. But a lot of, like, I remember this. If you asked me what part of the game this was, I would have told you mid-game. But I'm like, oh, only 2 hours in. I guess this is early on. And I replayed it recently, too. But I still feel like, yeah, this looks like mid-game to me. Like, I met Crew already. I met the lady at the stadium. I haven't met the Shadow yet. Nor have I fought with the Baron. Hey, Zach. I'm drinking some sweet tea. Welcome in, Easy Money. Welcome in, Zach. We made it. There's the guy right there. Man of the hour.
Hey, are you Ben? We're here to help. Torn sent us.
Stay back.
Well, if we were here to kill you, you wouldn't be talking right now.
Friendlies? Oh, thank goodness. Where's the army?
Took him out for you.
Wait. What? Just you two? What do they think I'm worth?
I'm beginning to wonder that myself. If you want, you can stay here and be metal meat. But Daxter and I are leaving before those monsters get back.
I just bought all 3 of the classic Ratchet trilogy to play on my PS2. Oh shit, big ups. Wait, trilogy? You didn't get Deadlocked? Dude, it's Ratchet 1, Going Commando, Up Your Arsenal, and Deadlock. Don't you tell me that you consider Deadlock to be a spinoff, cause it's not true. Deadlock is Kino. It got a lot of shit when it came out because it wasn't, oh, another Ratchet and Clank adventure. But looking back at it, I gotta do a replay of it because I only did it once. And maybe I'm biased because I did it co-op with Nephew Dingus back when he was still around. But that shit was baller. And we did the full Kino playthrough. I was Ratchet. Yup. And he was player 2 with the Jack skin. Yeah-huh.
Hey, I want to thank you guys for saving my butt out there at the strip mine. And we'd like to
It's
thank
not
you
Daxter's
for
VA,
being
but it
such a
sounds
bad
like it's
shot.
Daxter's
Oh, yeah,
VA
sorry
doing
about
another
that,
voice.
guys. I'm a bit jumpy these days. Jumpy? We hadn't noticed. Ah! A metalhead behind you! Ah! Just kidding. Nice reaction time, though. Not funny! Those metalheads have been attacking our mining operations, and we're running out of eco. Eco power keeps the city shield walls up, and if the shield drops, well, we can all kiss our butts goodbye.
What was it, the shake? They had me at the shake.
You've got to keep the shield walls up until the shadow figures out what to do. My readings show a drop in eco flow at the drill platform.
Daxter, don't stare at the screen. It's bad for your eyes.
Sucking away power. So use the warp gate to go to the platform and destroy every metalhead egg you can find.
Oh, we're already doing the metalhead egg shit? This is what I'm talking about, Easy Money. Despite playing this game in 2021, my recollection of it is apparently dog shit. My order for the events here is all out of whack. I thought like shit that we do in the mid-game is apparently in the first third of the game. Shit that I remember being a little bit later is actually a little bit sooner. My perception is all out of whack. What? Did a guard make their way in here? Okay, this is glitched port. Bugged. Naughty Dog sucks. The first 3 conclude Ratchet & Clank's hero arc and Quark story. Well, it's a Quark QWARK. But yeah, Quark gets a good little redemption moment at the end of the 3rd game. He never really worked as a villain for me. But it could be because the game they gave him to be a villain in, Going Commando, that game kind of had, like, for as good as that game was, like, people don't play Going Commando for the story, you know? That game had a very wacky development cycle to begin with. It's an elevator? Yeah. Thought it was one of those things they had the ground pounding. Oh, wait. Turret mission, yeah. Okay. Damn, okay, so it's not the egg mission I'm thinking of then. There's another egg mission. The eggs I pointed out at the start of the other area of the strip mine. You destroyed those eggs later on. I had completely forgot about this mission with the turrets. And then, of course, we got flying metalheads, because why not? And they got gems, too, because why not? Oh, there's some over here. It's like we're scraping barnacles. Wait, are there any left? I just want to make sure I don't miss any gems, man. Yeah, they keep giving me gems. This it? We done? I'm thinking we're done. Oh, okay. I didn't even see there was an orb there. I'm blind. I was this close to just roll jumping off the platform, but I was like, yeah, I know. Let's take the elevator. Orb. Oh no, these guys. This is where the Halo inspiration comes in. Out of ammo. Bad news. Gotta wait till he shoots. Then he stalls. No! Oh, he dies in one shot. Maybe just with this particular gun. One more. Oh, wait. No way, check that out. He's stuck! He's stuck, he's felted! You self-felted yourself, man. Oh god, I don't want to fall off. What's up here? Oh yeah, please give me ammo. We got a switch? What did that do? Oh, okay. I just conveniently turned around when it did the thing that I was supposed to be looking at. Get some more ammo, just in case. 70? Yeah. Check out how he moves. Oh, I got lit on fire. Look how he moves when he's got the gun out. Whoa. Those guys aren't very threatening when they... Yeah, they can't go off edges, so if you put them in a tight little spot like this, and they're just fishing a barrel. Dude, Ben was scared of these little guys? What a wuss. Ooh! Can't shoot him from here, can I? I gotta be careful. Gonna get hit and then no checkpoint. You know how it is. Ooh. See? What? No checkpoint? Ah! It's already happening. Well, these guys don't have any gems for me. Okay, see, look. No checkpoint, but the eggs are already destroyed. Very curious how that works, doesn't it? They recognize that you've already completed the eggs, but they didn't recognize it to a point where they could be, hey, maybe Dingus has earned a checkpoint at this point, nah? No? Hey, Scrumbles. Been one of those days, Dingus, for you or the guy? I'll lend you an ear. What's got you worked up? Can't believe DSP hit the goal. Me too, long travel day. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully I can I can soothe you with some whack-jack gameplay. That's what we'll call it. Whack-jack gameplay. The Jack Pack. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm starting the promised Jack 2 run. I'm already at the strip mine. Only 2 hours in, holy moly. Did DSP hit the goal, though? He did? It was a truck sim, right? Oh, yeah, of course he hit the goal. What am I saying? It's a truck sim stream. Of course he hit it. Can he make up for the failure of Tony Hawk earlier? You can borrow my copy from Ariat Lord. He didn't do that for Jack 2. He did it for Jack 3. No, I didn't. This is, the PS4 version being played on PS5. I was saying it earlier, but long before they put PS2 games on PS5 as part of PS Plus Premium, the Jak and Daxter series was already remastered for PS4, just because it was, you know, a Naughty Dog franchise. It got a little bit more extra attention, so they remastered all the games already for PS4 back in the day, and that's the version that I'm playing right now. It's different from the PS3 HD collection. This is just a PS2 version meant for the PS4. As played on the PS Quintuple. Okay, I died right here. So technically Jak 2, Jak 3, and Jak X aren't on PS5. Packaged as, you know, PS2 games are released on PS5 nowadays, you know, with the emulator menu and the extra filters and all that shit. Jak 1 is... And when I was playing Jak 1, I compared the PS4 release with the PS5 release, and the PS5 release does look noticeably sharper. But as long as I have a way to play the game that doesn't make the MSI go to hell, I'm fine. Why can't they remake Infamous, man? Sucker Punch is busy with Woke Woman game. It'll probably be good. Maybe? Where are the eggs at? Oh. Eggs, eggs, eggs! You have to eat all the eggs. Jak 3 needed more Wasteland and a better villain, TBH. Jak 3's got the same villain problem as Ratchet & Clank Go and Commando, where the villain is not a convincing main antagonist. Oh. I want my metalhead gems. I think Golem makes some good points, Nurgle. I agree with them. More Wasteland stuff. It feels like Jak 3 is... Okay. Jak 2 is a whole pizza. Jak 3 is slices of different pizzas put together. You know the Fantastic Four pizza they got at Little Caesars? That's Jak 3. It's multiple slices of different pizzas combined. You ain't gonna get bitches playing on the Wii. It's all about that PS Triple, baby. Yeah, the Fantastic... That's what I mean, it's the Fantastic Four pizza. Ow. I was so tempted to try it out yesterday, but I ended up just settling for the Crazy Puffs. The Crazy Pepperoni Puffs. Thank you for the bananas. Oh, we got an orb. Jak 3 throws you to the waste, and then with like 3 hours, you're back in the city. Yeah, it's not enough time to be in the wasteland, because the wasteland is just... It's just a bunch of ideas, like all kind of loosely connected. A big fucking slab of sand, and then some waypoints and key destinations scattered throughout said slab of sand. And then you spend the first act there, and then bam, you're back in the city, except that it's a cut version of the city from the one you know and love from Jak 2, with like half the areas burnt off. Where's the pizza from? Little Caesars. Fantastic Four pizza. If you get it right now, chat, you can get $4 off your movie ticket. $4 off the movie ticket. What? 1 life? No continues? Maybe Phil was on to something. Oh, you're Canadian? And you probably said that before and I forgot. I'm sorry. They don't have that in Canada? Pablo, contact Saru to verify whether Little Caesars is in Canada. You probably got some weird-ass pizza instead. You probably got, like, Tim Hortons pizza. They got some weird Canuck pizza equivalent.
But here's the problem, Chad. It's not authentic.
Pizza. Little Caesars gets no respect, dude. Look, if you're on a budget and you're hurting, ain't nothing wrong with Little Caesars. The problem is, people get too hung up on the taste. When they, the price, your value proposition, Chad, is pretty good. $3 for the pizza puffs? The pepperoni pizza puffs is pretty good. You get like 4 little puffs for $3. I do recommend getting some crazy sauce with it. They don't give you the sauce when you just get the puffs. You gotta add it on. But $3 just for the puffs? Maybe you got your own sauce to dip it in at home?
Hey, Carl.
It's a nice value. Hey, Carl. Little Caesars varies wildly from location to location. I don't know if you've seen Scott Pilgrim, but that's legit the name. No, I thought you were saying the Little Caesars catchphrase. The Little Caesars catchphrase is pizza pizza. That's the name of the place? In Canada? Well, to be fair, like, everyone has an exclusive Mountain Dew flavor. Too bad they're not all as good as Baja Blast. I will once again reference the Voodoo stream. Remember when I tried the Mountain Dew Voodoo? That shit was ass. And you know what, Chad? I've never seen it. In the years following that segment, I never saw Voodoo again, because they knew it was ass. They never brought it back. I'm gonna maintain my theory that flavor just exists as a combination of all the leftover swill they have at the Mountain Dew plant. They combined it into some sort of sludge and then sold it as a product to save money on disposing it. Voodoo changed every year? I've only seen it 1 year! Isn't that what Dr. Pepper is? Don't say that to Papa Dingus, he loves Dr. Pepper. I myself, as I'm growing older, chat, I think I am well and truly a root beer person.
Though I can't deny a good Pepsi puts a pep in my step, man.
How does Papa Dingus pronounce Dr. Pepper? Or just says Dr. Pepper? You think he says Dr. Peppino? He's not Italian.
Hey, gabagool, I want my Dr. Peppino.
Where are they shooting from?
Check U6, man.
Where at?
Ooh, I'm shooting. Hold back to block? That wouldn't work offline, man.
Oh, I'm causing all sorts of unintended destruction. Wait, I'm not done yet. I'm fighting for my life here. There's one more. Where is he?
Get me out.
Thoughts on birch beer compared to root beer? Birch beer? Never tried it. What I want to try is sarsaparilla. I've never tried sarsaparilla. apparently I need to hook up with Anne, and I gotta go to the Philippines to try it. Oh, I'm sure they got it somewhere around here. Not that kind of hookup. No, he doesn't say Home Depot. He's not that Mexican. What we drinking? Sarsaparilla. I like it because it sounds like gorilla. What Sprite? You're from the South. You ever sip on that? What? I used to like Sprite a lot. I don't really care for it much now. You know what I was really on about as a contrarian? Like a soda contrarian? I always thought Sierra Mist was better than Sprite. 7-Up. 7-Up, we only really drank if we ever got sick. I couldn't taste the difference, but I was like convinced that Sierra Mist was the GOAT over Sprite. Gorilla? No, I said sarsaparilla. But it rhymes with gorilla. I don't give a fuck what Papa Dingus likes, bitch. Usually order from Domino's. They've gotten better over the last few years. Okay, it's nice to hear that's the same case in Canada. I feel like that's the case too in the States. Where Domino's used to get a lot of shit for being slop. And let's be honest, it still kinda is. But I feel they've upped their game as well. Sierra Mist was fine, but ever since they changed it to Star, it ain't the same. Oh, you're right. I talked about that on stream. It was when I was playing the Grinch. The Grinch playthrough, Enemy's favorite playthrough. They announced that, like, during that stream, I think it was Billy who dropped the link, and I was like, oh my god, no. No! No, not Sierra Mist! I've not drank Starry. You opened like a core memory in my mind of these streams. That happened live! The Sierra Mist Feltoning. Domino's isn't authentic Canadian-style Italian pizza, so it's bad. Right? SCP is right. Sometimes you just want slop. You don't give a fuck. You know, people don't call it a cheat day for a reason. Speaking of Billy, I gaslit him. I called him out in real time.
Hi, Sugar Plum.
Hubba hubba.
Here? Well, what you got that's hot? And wait, I've seen you before. You're with the Underground.
Shh, I'm Tess. Torn sent me to spy on Crew.
Yeah, we saw her earlier, but she didn't speak.
I may be able to get my hands on a few of Crew's secrets.
Ooh, I love undercover work, baby. But two can work better than one. Let me help you out. Wow, there sure are a lot of bottles back here. Ooh, that's
Dexter going full conquer.
Ooh, boy. Gee, you suppose that's real gold floating in there? How about this purple stuff?
Who's letting him do this?
I need you and that talking rat to go around and make a few collections for me.
You gotta collect the whale tips.
How's crimes?
What's his problem, eh?
Nothing. I'm just fine. Mind your own business.
How old is Dexter? Because he was like a little dork preteen in the first game that turned into an Ottsel. I guess 2 years have passed. He shouldn't be drinking, is what I'm saying.
I need you to collect each money back as fast as you can, and take care of any guards who get curious. Give the money back to
Motherfucker, use a ferret. Keep pirate software away.
You know what's the trouble with you, Crow? You got no vision. This place could be a real swinging joint. Hot-egg heaven with more dancing, more macking, more women. That goes on I'm talking about.
15 money bags before they disappear, and bring them back here. If you lose even one,
he's gay.
Then don't come back, eh?
Oh my god, Jack. Oh, I love you so much. Dexter's hitting the cherry peach beer floats. No! He's reenacting how me and Anne. The big moment, the meeting of the minds. No, wait, the mission already started. Oh my god. All right, let's roll. I want my dingus. No!
Alright, thank you, Gamer Stevie, for the tip. Here's a Habib Gaming's tip over here. Thank you, Habib. Alright, a sale's right around the corner. Thank you, Haseo, for the $20 tip. Oh my god, no, 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 no. Ow! That's why you can't joke around while I'm doing the missions. Well, thank you, Jade, for the membership re-up. Fuck, I'm running out of dead names. I don't pay attention to his chat that much. I see 672 is re-upping his membership. Let's pick that up. Thank you, 672. When was the last time he even showed up in the chat? No! No! I want to live! Thank you, Dumpy Koala! No, 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 no! Okay. I don't like this sector, guys. I want to go back to my home sector, where we talk about Ralph all day. Done with the casino arc, too much begging or something? I don't believe that. I think I've seen it. I think I've seen him after well past the casino arc. I don't believe that for a minute. Oh, no, 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 no. I need another bike. No. I'm not gonna make it, Carl. This car's too slow. Oh, I want to first try it. You guys are gonna laugh at me if I mess up. Okay, 3 more to go. Trust no one, not even yourself. Okay. Hang on, guys. We have a 20 membership bond from Lance Catamaran. Oh my god, that's a $200 tip from It's-A-Me Ken. Oh, no, stop! Damn it, I thought I had to turn to the right. I'm bad at reading maps. Gimme, gimme, gimme! Ooh, okay, okay.
Let's bring the money back to crew.
Please. Alright, here's a 5 goals worth of tips, crew.
Quite the money collectors, eh? Here's a gun upgrade. Now get out! I need my beauty.
Oh, Vulcan?
Trust me, brother. There aren't enough hours in the day.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, just a scattergun rate of fire increasing. Dexter would be so heavily censored in a modern Jak game. This was my theory, but like, if they kept Jak and Daxter going, you know, Daxter would be the precursor to the modern incarnation of Rocket Raccoon. But, you know, look, if they brought Jak and Daxter back, they would absolutely base Daxter off the popularity of Rocket Raccoon. What about the lady? You see, we're at the part of the game, and where you can split off and do multiple missions. Now, after a certain point, you're gonna have to do all of them in order to proceed with the story. But I did the lady's stuff, then it sent me back to Torn, then it sent me back to Crew, then I had a choice of if I wanted to do Crew or Torn, and I did Crew, so now I gotta go back to Torn, and basically I'm torn up about it. Daxter walks so Rocket could run. Well, I say modern incarnation of Rocket, because I'm pretty sure Rocket Raccoon fucking predates Daxter. Yeah, I'm trying to do the mission.
Here's another chance to prove your knowledge of the city.
Your city needs a strong leader.
Wait a minute, that's... I mean, that's by the force field. That's so easy. that mission is actually harder if you don't have the yellow pass. Watch me still fuck it up. Ba-ba.
Clearance for this gate.
Yeah, this leads to the Baron's Palace, and I believe the Bazaar? Rocket predates by several decades. Yeah, see, I'm right. I'm not Mr. Comic Book, but I know that much. What are your thoughts on Clancy Brown being the Baron? I think he's a good fit for the character. Like I said earlier, I think Naughty Dog had an affinity for Clancy Brown because he also voiced Neo Cortex in the Crash series, and I think they just, you know, they already had an established relationship with the voice actor. They liked working with them, so it's like they kind of kept him around. The same way, what's his name? John Ratzenberger was like in all the Pixar movies until they found out he was a Republican and they stopped having him in all the Pixar movies. They never gave an official explanation, but that's my dingus theory as to why they had him stopped appearing. And then when I was doing my research for that, out of nowhere, for no reason at all whatsoever, Wikipedian warrior over here, I found out he's one of the highest paid voice actors of all time, just because he is who he is. And the only reason he was getting all the roles in those Pixar movies is because the old leadership, John Lasseter guy, was good friends with him. And so once he left, it was like, why are we still paying this guy again? Because he's got, like, political beliefs that we don't vibe with. And he's got the same voice! Very shameful, though. You should not... Come on. It's tradition. How are you gonna get rid of him just because he doesn't vote the way everyone in your studio votes? Alright, what wacky mission you got for us now?
One of my old guard comrades was sent to the pumping station.
Oh, uh-oh.
There's been no word from the patrol. And after what you guys
We're not gonna meet the lady,
there,
we're gonna
I'm
meet
afraid
another
she
lady.
needs some help.
She?
Did you say she?
Woman?
Don't even think about it. Stop that. This is serious, you moron.
Wah! That's right. Don't mess with the sugar.
This friend of mine has helped the underground many times before. Go back to the pumping station and take a look around. Render assistance if needed. Now get your squirrely ass out of here.
Ooh, he said ass. When is someone gonna just slap the shit out of Daxter? Because you know he deserves it. Not that kind of sugar. That's why English voice actors suck dick now. It's all the same 50 gay voice actor guild people with egos bigger than the moon. I liken it to them being the kings of the molehill. A lot of gatekeeping in that sector. And you saw a lot of it get exposed with that AI protest controversy they all tried to participate in. And then, yup, the Discord leaks came out and they all got painted as crazy schizophrenics. Haha. It's a bit of a shame though, because some voice actors I liked, you know, I liked their voice work. They got exposed as being part of that cabal. Like the voice actor for All, for Fire Emblem Echoes, was a part of that group, that crew. And of course, yeah, in those Discord leaks, they were conspiring against other voice actors who weren't vibing with the protest. We gotta blacklist this person, don't give him any more jobs, tell everyone in the guild that, like, he's not kosher. It's fucking bullshit. And then God forbid you recast the character with a non-guild VA, then you're basically persona non grata. I remember they recast, look, I don't play Genshin, but I follow people who do play Genshin. They recasted one of the Genshin English voice actors with a person living in Japan that spoke English that wasn't a part of the guild, and everyone in that guild, you know, reacted to it very negatively. They were basically racist in a way that wasn't funny. Therefore, it was not sweepable by any means. They basically harassed him for like no reason other than like he took the job. They were like, "Oh, why'd you take the job? Why'd you take the job as a non-guild VA? You should have protested." What's worse, the VA cabal when studios bring in non-VA regular actor to do voice work? What's the worst of those two? I would say bringing in a regular actor who doesn't usually do voice work to do voice work. What's the Destiny 1? Who's the actor? Destiny 1, the robot. He was ass. They replaced him immediately because he was a celebrity, but he didn't know how to do the voice, and they got rid of him. The midget, yeah, the midget, that guy. Peter Dinklage, yeah, he sucked. If you're gonna get celebrities for your game, at least make sure they've done voice work before. Hey, it's those guys from the earlier mission. We were helping out Sig. Now we're the ones fighting them. It's supposed to show our growth throughout the game, you guys. Hey, Chalky. Oh, that's a unique opinion. You thought Peter Dinklage had better voice work than Nolan North? Because I usually see the other way around. Now, I'm not Mr. Destiny, but this is the opinion I see parroted when it comes to that character. This is the last time you gotta go to the pumping station as well. Now, that is true what Nox's saying. I've seen people just hate on both voices. Swollen __ Dinklage. They both suck ass. If you want to know the truth about it, I could voice act circles around those motherfuckers. Right? Oh yeah, okay. This is where we meet her. We meet her right here. Yep. No, I missed the gem!
Yeah, what the heck are we doing? Risking our lives to rescue some old Crimson God hag anyway? She's probably got more facial hair than me.
Who the hell are you two?
Hubba hubba.
I do love a woman in uniform.
You know she heard that.
Orders at me? Woof, woof. I'm your soldier on the front lines of love. Waiter, foxhole for two.
Keep talking and I'll raise your voice a couple of octaves.
Easy. Torn asked us to help you.
I don't need help, but you
Pretty wild considering how high-pitched his voice is already. Alright, escort mission, no checkpoints, yes! But look at her, she fucking sucks at shooting. Wait, did you just say bitch? Whoa, they got away with it because it's said during, like, game dialogue. No! Don't worry, I died. We can respawn the metalhead gem. This is like the secretary in the bad timeline. We got the mercenary secretary.
Yeah, what the heck are we doing? Risking our lives to rescue some old Crimson God hag anyway.
Okay, yeah, triangle for skipping.
Here they come.
I was like, where was the cutscene skip at? Could just dark bomb it. Yes, that's true. showing up. She did the front flip and then got shot. You dumb whore. We love you though. She's just doing her best. It was like, nice combo, bud.
Good work.
Look at her go.
Watching me take care of those metalheads was pretty exciting, wasn't it, Sugar? Hey! Sweet stripes! Give me them digits so I can look you up sometime! We'll party hard! Big city style!
What kind of party are you talking about?
Planning something big. I think it has to do with that symbol.
What is it?
It's the seal of the House of Mar, the founder of Haven City.
Oh, I wonder who Mar could be.
Missions to locate artifacts from the time of his rule. If curiosity's worth dying for, you can ask the blind old soothsayer in the bazaar named Onan. She might know something about all this. Here's my bazaar access security pass.
Your name's Ashlyn, huh?
We're even now.
Ooh.
What a woman!
Wow. See, I do a better growl. Alright, let's fucking go, bud. We didn't even take the artifact. Gimme, gimme. It's glowing, that means it's useful. Yeah, she had the hip sway on tap. You should recast me as Dexter. I don't know. I don't do the voice anywhere near as well. I don't know, maybe you stick me in a booth. I'll give it my best shot. Whoa, Jack, we got all the metalheads. All right, I can't do it. Watch out for the metalheads, Jack. I just sound like I'm doing my PvP voice. Whoa, buddy. Jack and Dingster. Well, you gotta jump and hit the circle button, Jack. That's not even the right game, dummy. Well, Sly, you gotta jump and press the circle button. That's the right time to do the Ninja Spire jump. Ah, yes, Ryuichi Cooper's Ninja Spire jump. And the Murray will sit here and look awesome while you do all that, Sly. DSP just called out on some guy who owed him 60 from Fighting Game Challenge. It's in pain. DSP says we all remember. Triple P was right when he called Phil a grievance collector the other day. Phil's absolutely a grievance collector. He remembers everything. This is proof of that. Grievance collector. His wife Phil's talking about, like, what was it? Doom. He mentioned the Doom to Dark Ages Twitter clip the other day. That's just like months old, but it's still stuck with him. No detractor brought it up this week. It's not like a detractor brought up the Doom to Dark Ages game journalist clips and gave him a reason to talk about it. He talked about it impromptu, unprovoked, apropos of nothing, because he was still fucking tilted about that months after the fact. Yeah, in general, the game journalist stuff, he's upset and butthurt about it, but he should be talking about the Donkey Kong ones and the Mario Kart ones, not the Doom one. He's still affected by Doom. Everyone moved on from Doom. I bet one of you forgot he even played Doom this year. He is still thinking about the explosive barrel room in Doom. Dingus naturally sounds like Bentley. I still like how they found, you know, when they were looking for Bentley's, you know, someone that cast as Bentley, they just got a dude who worked at a record store. But he was friends with someone who worked on the game. And the Murray will laugh at Bentley, unable to use his legs, wishing he could do these sick tricks like us, Sly. Look, Bentley has his own tools. You know this. You know the rules, and so do I. Sly VA ever swing by anymore? He hasn't streamed often. I think his schedule said he streamed every Tuesday, but no, specifically here, he hasn't showed up since the raid. Sad days. Sadka. That's fine though. It's still awesome that he even showed up at all. And then stuck around. Like super cool. Wasn't a, you know, typical raid and run. He was a real one. He could never show up here again and I would still feel like, you know, a little sentimental, a little sentimental feeling that he bothered to come at all. Where's fucking Sly 5 at? Like, give that guy another role. Fuck. Hey, it's the Bazaar. Probably saw his A-log and film and thought, yikes. I always think about, like, what average category people might think if they swing by and, like, you know, I'm supposed to be playing, like, for example, Jack 2, and then you come by and it's us watching a daily rap. They'll probably think I'm Phil. Hey, JC. Nobody played the other Sly games? Everyone loves Sly 1, 2, and 3. 4 was felted by the fact that, you know, it's got a divisive reaction, and it came out very late in the PS3's lifespan. I'm going the wrong way. I just fucking love a joke where the nice friend who would never say anything terrible snaps and becomes a terrible person. Is there no way to sneak a vehicle here? You can't sneak a bike here. Like, what am I doing? Look at this guy. He had a glitch. He was glitching out, glitching the Matrix for a moment there. A Cypher 710. Yeah, we got GTA Jack before GTA 6. I think I prefer this outcome, honestly. Is it this way? Yeah, it's over here. Fucking awkward ass Bazaar. Favorite character coming in.
Cool! Check out all the dead stuff! Ow!
Touch the goods again, rat boy!
Rat boy!
Counting with your toes. I am Pecker.
He's a dingus.
Yes, I know. My mother, she was very vindictive. I am Onen's interpreter.
It's Linda.
Welcomes you, blah, 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 blah. The usual boring salutations. She says it is good to see you again, Jack.
But we've never met before.
Before, after, it is all the same.
Ow! Ow! Let me try! She wants a yakao bone! A yakao bladder! No! I got it! For many moons, she has waited for a juice pop, a jewel shop. Oh! I know! She's got a hairball! A hair lip! A hairy chest!
Close! But no! Onan
Close!
Answers about the Tomb of Mar.
So what do we need to know?
She's going on and on about mystical energy channels, evil curses, stupid woo crap. Forget all that. I'm gonna sum this up quickly because now you're
Give us the
cutting
pre-stream.
into my siesta time. Onan wants you to recover 3 artifacts from the Precursor Mountain Temple.
Thank you for the follow, Hugh.
Not 4. 3.
Not 5, not 6, not 7.
At the northwest side of the city and bring back the 3 items you find.
Oh, we don't do the mini game yet? I'm telling you, my recollection of this game is all out of whack. I want to do the mini game. Okay, we're gonna go to the temple. The next Jack and Daxter game is obviously gonna be a reboot. We all know this, if it even exists to begin with. But it shouldn't be Jack and Daxter, guys. We're gonna make a bold proclamation. It should be Jack and Pecker. And then I can have fun with it, because he's a Spanish little monkey parrot. And his name is Penis. My name is Penis. It goes hand in hand. Name a more intellectual meeting of the minds than me and this talking monkey parrot. You can't. Alright, we're close enough to Vin, so let's go talk to him too. I don't remember what his mission is gonna be for right here. Six to 1, he's probably gonna send us back to the strip mine. Look, guys, she's a saggy lady, but look, she is objectively a cougar, but are we really aiming that old? She's old! The Christmas cake. No eggs! Empty carton! No! Whoa! Get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out. Dingus, be better. Hashtag be better. I will, Obama. Thank you.
Blessings upon you.
JC, re-up. Thank you, JC. 200x. To re-up with the Prime. Subs for Dongus chasing crusty cougars. I'd chase them better if my driving skills weren't so shit. Thank you for the re-up. You could have used that Prime on anybody, but you used it on me, and I appreciate ya. Let's talk to this crazy guy.
Finn, buddy, we need a favor.
I can't help you with your eco bill.
We need you to switch on the access elevator in one of the palace's support towers.
Sheesh! That's part of the old B-zone power grid. It hasn't worked for years.
Well, if it's too hard for you, I understand. Power stuff can be tricky.
Tricky?
Jack acting like a negotiator. He doesn't know shit about this.
The bypass grid, shunting past the eco rings to connect inductor tubes in series, then back through the outer wall insulator helix and across the resonant flux routers into the number 5 capacitor array. Assuming the circuit is TX75B can handle the surge, I could link the phase loop lines into the primary coils, and presto, you've got instant lift juice.
Finn, you're a genius.
Actually, Mar was the genius. People say he made most of this stuff long ago. The shield wall system, the eco-grid. Anyway, to get that elevator moving, you gotta find and turn on all the old B-zone power boxes located in the city. There are 5 of them. That doesn't sound so tough. No, except those power boxes are guarded by motion-sensing turbo cannons. But if you can destroy the cannons and switch the boxes on, I can do the rest. Just don't tell the Baron I ever saw you.
I'll try not to. Those are the... He's talking about the cannons that turn on whenever you anger the guards. I would say Fruitcake Dingus, but she's not something I would go for. Yeah, look, Nergal, I'm just being nice. Even I wouldn't. No, I think that's probably my favorite cutscene as far as Jack's facial expressions go. We're still not very deep into the game, I'd say, but he's definitely mellowed out since the first hour of the stream, where he was all seething and edgy. He's just a cocky fella now. In a world that wants to reject him. Oops. Alright, now I gotta ground pound that shit, right? Oh, I don't even have to ground pound it. Easy as pie. Yeah, just stuff's like 3 cutscenes, and one of them is him intimidating the fat man for info, which we already saw. It's what's making me think. Yeah, sure. Like with the spotty recollection I'm having, that maybe the game gets too much of a bad rep for being like, oh, it's so edgy, it ruined the franchise forever. Because it's not like it's completely lost the heart from Jack 1, you know? The goofiness is still there. Dexter's allowed to clown around. But maybe people were too harsh on it. Maybe the people who are saying, oh, it's all edge, it's nothing but edge, ow, the edge. Maybe they're basing it off spotty memory like me. Jack realized that being an angry brute would get him far, so he changed his tone. Not that we see him, make that connection, during the game. Like canonically, that probably happened while he's driving a Zoomer or something. I'm not really getting my way by being angry at everybody. Let me be a cocky motherfucker instead. Obviously, the out-of-universe answer is different people. What did Phil say? You can definitely tell different parts of the people worked on different parts of the game. This is not the people who wrote the main part of the script. Shroop would probably even finish the game either. They got walled at the sewer escort mission. Nope. One more to go, right here. Close one. Palace should be open, but let's do the temple now. We're on the way there anyway. Timers really freaked people out. It was the reason why people hated Dead Rising. Yeah, it just set the perception of it giving people anxiety. People who can't micromanage and schedule shit. But that's kind of like the whole point of Majora's Mask, that it's a game that's active. Different parts of the game are active even when you're not like directly interfering with those sectors of the game. It's like The Sims. If The Sims was a puzzle game, or if Animal Crossing was a puzzle game. At least in the sense of like, stuff is always happening even when you're not involved in it. Ooh, nice. Whoa, buddy. Big reveal. Bam. Look, right there. The guy, the Lombax, and his funny little friend.
Moving to next sector.
We might play their series next. It's either them or Spyro. And there's the Naughty Dog logo, but like with the Jak and Daxter font. The Dead Rising was fun. The only thing that made it bad was how janky it was. You could say that like the jank gave it heart too. No, jank can be evidence of soul in Nurgle. That's why they call it Eurojank. Not that Dead Rising was made by Europeans, it was made by Canadians. But still, like, generally, like, jank can be a sign of positivity.
The area is secure.
This entire area gets felted in Jak 3, gets taken over by the metalheads. Alright, temple's over here. No! Okay, we're good. My favorite kind of jank is movement jank. You like this bit here? It's like Naughty Dog bragging. Oh, you think it's a pseudo loading screen, right? Right? Well, it was because you went past the door. But actually, this part is just like we're just showboating, or we're just teleporting you across the map. Whoa, it's almost kind of like Jak 1. I like jank when you attack enemies. I like jank, like hit stun jank, where you can like stun lock them. Like where you're clearly not supposed to, but you can do it. That shit's fun. Okay, this is the exit. Halo guy. A lot of callbacks to Jack 1 with the music for this area. Mini boss? Yeah, I remember this guy. Make you hit the wall? Nah, doesn't affect you. But over here. Hit it. No! Oh, no! Ah! It's like the music from the final boss area. It's something like that, right? I'm trying to remember, like, it's a specific theme I'm being reminded of. It goes back to what we were talking about, right? Where people want to allege, oh, like, it was throwing away everything from Jack 1. But here you have this area that's clearly meant to evoke vibes from the first game. Both visually and musically. It's like, whoa, here's all this shit from Jack 1, but taken over by the new enemy forces. And only you, Jack, you're the one. Only you can save the day. It's like Jack's going home, guys. Jack, you truly were Jack 2 for the PlayStation 2, published by Sony Computer Entertainment America. I just shoot him? There's no trick to this, right? Not that I can recall. Oh, thank you, Daxter. It's like he doesn't even react when I shoot his stomach, so that's why I'm like kind of confused. It's like, is he reacting? There it is. We needed like an animation with him getting hit or something. Hey, it's a switch type that was in Jack 1. This isn't a game, and then he stared at the camera. Is that Jack 2 or Jack 3? Oh, you're saying it's in Jack 3. Well, we had that joke in Jack 2 just now when Daxter was reading the terms for the racing contract. Softball. Give me a gem. My gem money? Thank you. I thought it was called Jack 2 because there were 2 Jacks. No, 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 no! Okay, that one's on me. On me, on me. Oh, it's jacking time! Oh, such an iconic line. Look, the game conditioned me into rolling all the time. It's not my fault that I want to do it constantly. I can't help myself, guys. I want to do it constantly. Oh, I gotta do it constantly. Oh! Oh, I'm jacking it. I'm gonna jack you. Shut up. That one kind of works. What does Jack say when he jacks a zoomer? He's gonna jack it. What does Jack put on in the winter? A jacket? Ow. What does Jack bonk me on the head with? A jackhammer? Oh, so I gotta fight the boss again, even though I already won, right? Oh, do it again! No checkpoint! Hey, Heavy Metal Gamer. I'm playing your favorite game. How many shots does he need? Oh! There we go. Welcome in, Heavy Metal Gamer. Welcome in, Aqua Saber. Welcome to the no checkpoint game. The game where you get 8 slices of health, but it feels like you have 4 slices of health. This isn't Carmageddon or Pulse 2 or Hotline Miami or Binding Isaac or Blood, Deus Ex or Thief or Age of Empires 2 or Roller Coaster Tycoon. Go! It was in the same area too. Dented! He's dented! Stop lulling! Stop lulling! Carl, why are you laughing? Carl, why are you laughing? I think he died for the test. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a... I think we... Look, I don't have the death counter up. We're not gonna have a death counter. But I think we're over 10 deaths. Now, let's be fair to me. I think I would have died a lot more right now than I otherwise would have. I felt like I would have died more is what I'm saying. Can we dark bomb it? I hope that did something. Ah, look! Ah, nah, you're fucking dented. It actually did do something. Ba-bum-bum! I think that's earned me to sip a sweet tea. Yeah, like I was saying, the animations for that metalhead are a bit undercooked. Like, you can't tell if you're doing damage to him. That dude got hit by the dark bomb and didn't react. No! Alright, I promise not to do it. I did it anyway. Oh my lord. See, that wasn't so bad. Big ups to Loria, thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome to the continuing adventures of Jak 2. I say continuing, but I just started playing it today. Oh my god. Ah. Okay, it worked out, it worked out. Big ups to Lorio, big ups to Turbo Racket HD Man Remix. I was gonna get real mad about. I was gonna have a lot to say about depth perception if I died there. Oh shit. Well, Switch 2 comes in tomorrow. You have to convince me. Thanks, man. Ah, it ain't nothing. You're welcome. Be sure to add me in the fellas once you get it. Played New Vegas while Phil was getting trolled by about a tsunami. What's he playing tonight? Was it the truck sim? How was that? I heard he hit the goal. He was fucking seething about Tony Hawk earlier. I know you were watching a little bit of it. I had to cut it off after a certain point, man. I know Capital was suffering for watching the Capital restream, baby. Oh, was it Minecraft? Fuck. Now I got a lot of egg on my face. I thought it was fucking driving trucks. Love this game too, by the way. Yeah, I was going through all the Jak games, but I put it on hiatus while I was playing the Donkey Kong game. But I did owe Jak 2, so now we back on Jak 2. Lance bailed him out. You mean Dumpy Koala? What? Another raid? Thank you for all the raids tonight, guys. This is like, what is that, raid number 5? Big ups, GPM for the raid. There he is. Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the massive Jak fans tonight. Can we pour one out for all the Jak offers in the chat? Hey, Wrexham. Big ups, Broken Mailman.
Something's cooking. Kind of smells like...
You?
Burnt Ottsel?
Make sure to fucking support if you like jacking it. Alright, we got the whatchamacallit thing. Thank you for the puppy. Yeah, I've been having fun with it. You know, like, Phil hated this shit. And is it a difficult game? There certainly is a level of challenge to it. If only because there's no fucking checkpoints when you want them to be checkpoints. But no, it's not difficult for me. But now, this is a Billy Dingus classic, you know? I played it before, so I know what I'm doing. Oh my god, the lighting. I gotta get up. Do I have to get up there next? There's multiple pathways. 2 more articles. Not articles, artifacts. There's a path coming up where you gotta, like, punch blocks and shit. Puzzle segment. But I appreciate everyone stopping by tonight. You're showing up and supporting a fun game, right? A nostalgic experience? Maybe you played it growing up as well? Very meaningful, yada yada yada, stay in school. Don't do drugs. Nope. I think I missed more shots than I landed there. Ah, yes. Oh, big ups Juzzy if I didn't say it already. Hello, hello. The illustrious Juzzy51. Dude, it's already midnight as well. Like, dude, time flies when you're playing a truly good game. Hey, I remember this part. The boulders fucking suck. If you touch them, you die instantly, or you lose a lot of HP. And there's no iframes. My iframe money. I was playing this on PS2. I remember it glitching out really badly with the sound effects here. It got all crunchy as shit. See? Oh wow! Thank you, the magnanimous developers at Naughty Dog. The one thing in this game that hits you and takes only one slice of HP away rather than two. Wow, I is so grateful. Oh, come on! What? See? See that? Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Ah! No! I'm gonna get sent back to the beginning! Why? Look, they put the health pickups on purpose. They knew this shit was not tested. Right? It's over. No! Oh my god, actual checkpoint. How? Thank you, Neil Cuckman. Now, can we talk about how a game with so few checkpoints actually thought to put one here? They knew! They knew! You know someone at QA was crying about this part. They had a fucking dingus in QA. Well, maybe you should put a checkpoint here because the hitboxes are fucking dog shit. You get it, Chief? And then the Chief, there's an actual Chief in this scenario because it's like a game development team. The actual Chief was like, yeah, you're right, it's kind of bullshit. But we don't have enough time to fix it because like the game's gone gold already. So yeah, we'll just put a checkpoint here. Oh, they put the checkpoint and then the game went gold. Look at that, look at that. Only got hit twice. No, that's what I was referencing earlier, Nurgle, when Phil said, you can definitely tell different people worked on the game. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say that whenever I get to a part in the game I don't give a fuck about. You can definitely tell Neil Druckmann didn't work on this part of the game, guys. Who was that lady that he felted? Amy Henning? You can definitely tell Amy didn't write this part. This is obviously a Neil Druckmann scenario here. This is a Neil Druckmann scene. Hey, praise that, son.
I bet that's the prize. What's that one thing here? Like candy from a baby.
Daxter, look out! It's precursor tech!
No one will ever know we were here.
Bro, I love the cutscenes. This game got too much of a bad rep. People, if you say this game is too edgy, it kind of is, but like you need to replay it. Like, what is this? Is banger cutscene after banger cutscene? Oh wait, last artifact. This way. I hope you're having a good evening, praise that, son. Finally going back to Jak and Daxter. The series replay continues with the sequel that changed it all. From Banjo-Kazooie to Banjo-Kazooie, but Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, let's dark bomb it. Like, is there edge to it? Yes, but like no more edge than anything else from the mid-2000s. It's fucking Kino, and I'm not gonna hear any other arguments. No substitutions. Edgy is used as a negative connotation, but you know what? What if being edgy is heckin' based? You know who we blame? We blame Shadow the Hedgehog. It's Shadow's fault. Shadow ruined edginess forever. Being edgy used to be awesome. Fucking Shadow the Hedgehog. That's what we're gonna call him. Shadow the Hedgehog. Hey, Dark Eco. Oh, this must be the cube segment that I was remembering. Yep, there it is. Oh, see this right here? You can technically make this jump. Now, what you're supposed to do is like make the cube. I know, but like you can make a cube bridge over here. But here's how a real guy does it. Okay, well not like that. Nah, come on. I did it. I remember clearly doing it the real guy way. You can totally do it. It's possible. I like that jump. Apologize. Apologize right now. No cubes needed. Wait, how do I get out of here? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Does it... Where's my platform home? Got a clip out of it. Clips help the channel. Thank you. Okay, I'll just jump back. I don't care. You think I give a fuck, bish? Death warp. Yep. Easy. Now I used to punch him, but you can shoot him too. Or not? Oh no, it disables your gun. Never mind. Reset. Whoa, really makes you think. Oh, shit. I thought about it too hard. I did that wrong. In the wrong order. Puzzle boss again, chat. I don't know what I should be doing, man. There we go. There we know. You never struggled? How old were you when you played this? That was like fucking... Well, I said 10 earlier. Maybe I was 8. I don't know. Look, at least I did the trick jump. You gotta give me points for that. Oh, it depends on how you approach this one. Ooh! Oh no, I just ended up doing it the same way. Fuck. Hey, rent check. I fucked it up again. I didn't have this much trouble with it as a kid, I think. Maybe. Okay, it's clearly about how you approach it. Yeah. Now, look, do we honestly need the last cube? We do! Oh, I guess Druckmann's predecessors accounted for that. Yeah, it turns out, yeah, we may need to account for the final cube there. Okay, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about the approach here, chat. No! You're putting too much pressure on me. I didn't ask for this life. Puzzle boss. This is my what do we call it? Game journalist struggles at puzzles in Jak 2. It's not like fully funny though, because I'm not like seething at the chat and calling you dunces. What? Okay. Here's how we can still win. I don't think the roll jump would have reached anyway. I like how it's turning into daytime now. I just imagine Jack's doing this he's doing this all day and night. Am I winning, dingus? I'm trying my best. That's about as much as we can hope for, right? Okay, here's how we win. We gotta approach it. We gotta approach it from the left. I think. I hope. This is not the way. This was so easy. You had to oh, you had the strategy guide. You had the strategy guide. You didn't say that earlier. You hear that, chat? You had the strategy guide. You get that with your fucking pre-order? That's about as angry as I can get. Game journalist sieves because his viewers were fortunate enough to have the strategy guide. Oh, well, I fucked that up anyway. I wanted to hit the right one. You use the strategy guide? Wow! You don't really care, but if it was Phil using it, you'd be like, Phil has to rely on the strategy guide! There's gotta be something. There's something up with my approach. This is the run. I was 11, Phil was like 33. Well, Phil told us he was basically a toddler. He hadn't matured fully yet. He was dented. No, come on, let me win. No. No! The roll jump money! Oh god, almost fell in. Maybe the way you approach from here matters too. Maybe don't approach from the bottom, but approach from the left? No, because then you don't have enough. I'm getting filtered. Oh, I gotta animate the clip. Anne, you make me angry, Anne. What's the full title? Game journalist struggles at puzzles in Jak 2. You need to say, game journalist struggles at puzzles for children in Jak 2. All caps, and then you start with the intro. Last time I had financial security... no, wait, not financial security. Last time I had financial freedom, it's probably 2014.
Oh, boo.
Thank you for the and check. And I already gave you the and check, Mr. Pun. You weren't here for it. Okay, yeah, hitting it from the left is just not it. You gotta hit it from the bottom. Okay, this is the way. This is the way, chat. Ah, so close, yet so far. What manner of trickery do I need? Mr. Pun was right, though. It was not the way. Expert game journalist fails in Edge Kino game for toddlers. Oh, I fucked up the approach again. Yeah, not enough. Like, I swear you gotta approach from the bottom. I do appreciate Daxter not, like, just giving me the fucking solution. Like he was with the boss earlier. You can say what you will, but he's not exactly the talking head from God of War. Okay, hitting it from the left and the front doesn't work. Neither does hitting it from that angle. Let's see, Ann says, I'm currently waiting for updates from my friend out in Hawaii as they are possibly affected. They just checked in, so I'm getting ready to go to bed. They are on their way to Evo, have no idea the state of their home. Been working all day on a dumb release and ready for that project to be done with. Currently Twitter doom scrolling and getting ready for bed after making some homemade tacos. I want some tacos! Where are my tacos at? Ann, you make me angry, Ann. Where are my tacos at? I'm gonna pull a karma. Yup. Where are the tacos at? For everybody. Ann, you make me hungry, Ann. That is something I would say to Ann. Okay, this is the moment of truth. We gotta do it like this. It still doesn't reach. What magic combination must I conjure to reach this fucking block? Or I could do that. Yes! Ba-da-ba-ba-ba! Alright, now here's the part where he pushes me into the dark eco. The roll jump's just too broken, brother. Now see, if this was an actual DSP game journalist video, that would be kind of an unsatisfying ending, because it's just me breaking the game to bypass the puzzle. But like, it's kind of cool because you're able to do that and it shows off the tech in the game. Whereas DSP wouldn't do that kind of tech in Donkey Kong Bonanza because he doesn't even know how to roll jump combo. Thank you for the clip. All that time wasted? I mean, that was a good little brain teaser. I don't think that puzzle comes up again. I think this is the only part of the game where this is, like, done? There's some puzzles in the Tomb of Mar, but I don't believe that part returns. Don't you pull an indie on us, Daxter. What are you doing?
This puppy's got some vibration to it. This baby will put a smile on your face.
The last one has a precursor orb in it. Nice try. Oh.
Onin says she will search the timelines for answers about these sacred relics. I will find you then.
Alright, got all the artifacts. Where are we going? What are we doing? Where are we going? What are we doing? Oh, speaking of orbs. Is that? Yeah, it's kind of blocky, but I can see another one over there. Oh. I thought you needed the jet board, but apparently you don't. I miss the sound they used to make in the first game. You know what? That's my one critique, Astro. Where's the old sound effect at? This fucking sucks! That's soulless! Alright, we gotta go back the way we came. I like the new one or else. Did I come here before I was supposed to? Alright, we can get out of here. We done everything. I think you come back here later, though, for something else. Is Jack one without the heart? It's got more heart than I remember it having. Again, I think people have been a bit too hard on this one.
What I'm saying is...
Phil did, in fact, go on. He did, in fact, go on to talk shit about PewDiePie in that clip. Thank you for the random Phil greeting. Ow. Now this shocks me. Ow. Let's get out of here. There's a zoomer right here, right? What the? There was a zoomer parked here when I entered the area and now it's gone. Look what the game makes me do. The game makes me harass the populace, hijacking carts from innocent civilians. Alright, now we gotta go to the Baron's house. We're gonna go hang out with the Baron. I wanna meet the lurker guy. Bruter? He was in the PSP game for one cutscene. Daxter's gonna act like he never met him before, even though he met him in the last game. Whoa, there's Ratchet and the guy again. Oh, the next Oracle power? Shit. The Baron is a whole... It's a whole episode. I say we go for the power first. My hover money! Jay Frosty says, do people actually like the wanted mechanics in these games? I wish it worked a little bit more like Simpsons Hit and Run, where you have to fill the meter. In this game, you so much as smack one guard, and then they all want to fuck you. And I'm like, I'm straight, you guys.
Find this place before time runs out.
That could be anywhere, Torn. Yeah, I get suspicious activity in your sector, Fish. Where could it be? You know, the one thing we can be fortunate about is we've heard this theme so few times tonight. Dude, this egg can be anywhere. I didn't even get enough time to look. Where is it? Where is it? Ah! Yeah, it's so dramatic for no reason. I like it though. It's Evil Eddie rigging it again, Carl. He failed. He lost. Oh, it stops playing after a minute. Ow, I deserve that.
Perfect.
Where's my fucking health at? Oh, what the?
Good work, Jack.
How'd you know what's down there? How would you know that? Thank you, Goki. How would you know it was down there? How would you know? You wouldn't know. Erasing the catwalks was a pain in the ass. I think what you're thinking of is the escape from the the escape in the water slums, which is a little bit later. Man, I don't remember what it feeds off of though. Because we're not going back to the pumping station. That's the only place that's over here that I can recall.
The metalheads have always feared you, angry one.
He's angry!
The metalhead leader realizes you can destroy him and save the last chance for our race. You now have control of another dark power.
Dark Blast? Press square, then X to perform the Dark Blast. Look at Daxter. He's angry.
For Soldier for Bubble Blow, thank you everyone for that. Thanks for the engagement today. Appreciate that.
Definitely for your airborne enemies. Thank you for the bubble blow.
This is Unit Alpha. We're en route.
Did the bubble blow go off? Okay. Thank you. I was veering for like half a second, that mix it up, warped again. Alright, now we're gonna go to the palace. We got a little date with the Baron. Oh geez, I wonder which building we're supposed to enter. Do they ever reflect on the fact that the world is like this because of them? No, never. It's like I said at the start of the stream, it's a timeline loop. What the? Come on. Always check behind you in a platformer. But yeah, it's a timeline loop. So the reason why the metalheads are there is because they open the rift in the past, which allows them to escape from the future into the past, and it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. They let the metalheads escape from the future into the past, therefore they exist in the past to go on to persist and exist in the future. This segment, though, is so awesome. Like, look, check all that out. Whoa, buddy. Now, obviously, guys, it's just an illusion. That's not literally the city below us. It's just we've been teleported to a different room with a scaled model of the city below us to make it look like we're above the city in reality. Right? Oh, careful here. Give me that egg! Oh, God. So far, so good. No! I thought that was a regular platform. I'm blind. No, 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 no! Oh yeah, there's a cutscene right here. Nice little platforming challenge. Do a little sneak-a-peeking.
I've told you I will have more eco by week's end. We'll transport it directly to your nest as promised.
A deal is of no value if you can't deliver, my dear Baron. I grow impatient with your puny gestures. Give me the agreed-upon ego soon, or the deal is off, and your precious city will pay the price.
He's toying with us! Let me lead an assault on the nest before it's too late! I can take him!
Patience, Commander. No one has ever penetrated the metalhead nest, you know that. I've seen what comes of such foolish plans. No, strength is their weakness. We play helpless. We train them to eat from our hands. And then... Move forward with the plan. Tell Ashlyn to up her patrols. I want that tomb found.
But your daughter has not been agreeable.
I'll see to that problem, one way or another.
Ashlyn is the Baron's daughter?
And find
Whoa,
that
big
child.
reveal.
If you'd spent half as much time looking for the little brat as you spent flirting with that mechanic girl, we would have pinned his royal ass to a wall long ago.
As you wish. With enough persuasion, I'm sure our spy... What was that?
God damn it, Dexter. Alright, now what if we jump out and say hello now? Oh, hello, bye-bye, I'm the guy. They're not in there anymore. Yeah, this game goes 0 to 100 real quick, friend check. Oh geez, I wonder who that mechanic girl they're talking about is. There he is! Look, there he is. He thought he didn't find out about you. He knew the whole time.
shipments will allow me to put you both out of your misery.
Time to lose. Oh my god! This is some Dr. Cortex tier music. Oh, don't tell me I'm out of ammo. Give me ammo, give me ammo. Okay, okay, move, 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 move. No! Oh, I didn't have full HP to start with. Fair enough, run it back. Fair and square time. That didn't count. I didn't have full HP going in. Yeah, at least they gave me a checkpoint. We did the DSP thing of doing the ground pound, thinking that it would help out. Alright, give me ammo. Give me something. He's only saying that to scare us. We totally can't hurt him. Hey, the boxes respawn when you're not looking. That's pretty nice. Alright, there we go. I need some help, though! Cutscene right here. I remember one of these boss fights having a cutscene in the middle of it. Oh, that's... Come on, that's just mean. Oh yeah, nice camera angle. No! This is just mean. Alright, that's not working. Got him. We're gonna say first try, because going in, I didn't have full HP. That's the code.
Since I made you, I can destroy you. We'll meet again soon.
See, it is like Crashing Cortex.
Yeah, whatever. Bye-bye.
He gave us the powers. Just like Cortex gave Crash intelligence. And yet we treat our creator like that. Pretty good fight. You do fight him again later. Obviously, that's not the last time we're gonna see him, ya dunce. And a free orb for my trouble. Whatever you say. Yeah, I know, I'm coping. He's coping! Hey, look, it's that area from Daxter. Remember? Remember Daxter? We got sent here, and then we just like, well, in Daxter we went this way and took the elevator, but it didn't take us back there specifically. It took us to another area. Whoa, the continuity, the camera, what's going on? There you are. I wonder what... The game is officially divided into 3 acts. Act. I know, very funny. Get your yucks out of the way. I wonder if we're in Act 2 yet. Because although it's divided in 3 acts, it's not clearly... It's not made clear, like, when you're in Act 2. Oh yeah, we should save. And then what about the rap? Don't you guys want to see the rap? 35%, huh? Cortex is a manlet, he deserves it. Yeah, he probably does. No, it was terrible, I muted it? No, wait a minute! What was so bad about it? He's gonna cry and cope about Tony Hawk, your favorite game. You kinda making me want to pull it up out of spite, buddy. You're not hungry? I'm kinda still hungry from earlier. Alright, we gotta go meet Torn again. Dude, I barely scuffed it. Alright, just give me your insurance information. No, you don't even have to. I can buff that up for you. Guess he's gonna cry that his thumb hurts. Phil, you make me angry, Phil. I don't know how this bazaar gets any activity when the traffic's like that. Woo! I did nothing wrong. I'm just trying to get my next mission video game.
The city's on high alert. What the hell did you two do?
Us?
Hey, look, the kid's here. The brat in question that we gotta look for.
And why are the Crimson Guard looking for a dangerous young man with light hair, blue tunic, and a rabbit orange rat on his shoulder?
Could be anyone. Orange is the new black this season.
Look, we climbed up to the Baron's palace, and we tripped a few alarms.
Oh, right, that too.
Jack's so cocky and casual about it.
Hey, we kicked the Baron's ass.
Ass.
Unfortunately, he escaped.
And we overheard a secret meeting with the leader of the Metalheads.
You saw the Metalhead leader?
No, he was on some communicator, but we heard him talking with Baron Praxis.
The Baron is bribing the Metalheads with eco.
It will never be enough.
But the Baron's gonna do.
What did he mean by that, guys?
So, well, our good Baron's wonderful charm must have angered someone, because there's word from the wasteland that Metalhead armies are on the move again.
Why didn't you tell me Ashlyn was Praxis's daughter? What's your connection with her?
That's none of your business. Since you've stirred up the
He's just macking on her, that's all.
You and Whiskers here get to move 4 of our people to new safe houses. Shuttle each agent to a location they specify. Move all of them without any casualties. Don't screw this up, Jack.
Oh, why is he going after us? Ooh, it's because Ashlyn's his babe. He doesn't want us smacking on her, but guess what, idiot? We're gonna. And there's nothing he can do about it. We infiltrate the Grand Palace to eavesdrop, and then we have a boss fight, that's it? Huh? What? Alright, let's see the rap. I gotta do it before it gets too late and like half of you fall asleep. And then I can get some water. Because I need water to stay alive. Staying alive. He uploaded it, right? Yeah, there it is. Tony Hawk premieres to Confusion? Another wild Minecraft night! The Daily Wrap, July 29, 2025! Where's my YouTube at? Here we go.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 29th of July,
hide the game
2025.
for now, just so I can see the chat.
Forgetting what day it is. This is a weird streaming week for me, only being here 4 days.
4 days. So he's got 2 days off, if you don't know. Today's Tuesday. He was here Sunday, right? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So tomorrow's last day. He's gone Thursday, Friday. He's back Saturday, which is pretty weird because he's usually gone on Saturdays is a current pattern.
It's actually like throwing me for a loop. But let's talk about how today went. Today was certainly an interesting streaming day.
Oh my god.
Kind of like
he's picking in his
went
nose.
the opposite of what I expected. Let's put it that way. All right.
Let's talk about it. Yes,
Today,
let's talk,
there was
guys.
no level 1 podcast. I forewent the podcast. Why?
He forewent?
Because finally today,
he forewent the podcast.
After much delay,
is what you say when you want to sound
with
smart.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4. If you remember, the game came out around 2 weeks ago. Originally, it was in my schedule. I was actually supposed to.
And then he felt like he wanted to talk to Legal Mindset for a week. Allegedly.
Happened. I couldn't stream for a week. I came
Some
back
stuff.
after the game had already released. We were backlogged. So I told everyone I'm interested in doing it, but we have to wait, sadly, until we get to a point where my schedule's freed up and we can put it in and see how it works. And to be honest, I was skeptical about the game working here in 2025. The last time I played the game was 2020. That was Tony Hawk 1 and 2 collection. When I first started playing it, I had a
he's going to say COVID is why people tuned in 2020?
Rocky start. I didn't know what I was doing because I had never played the originals. And
lies, he played Skates, close enough.
And basically,
you knew what you were getting into.
Sessions to really get into the groove of how to play the game. Once I did, then I started understanding, oh, do these tricks to fill your special meter, then do all your special tricks, get giant points, how to do the transitions between the manuals to the everything to keep the tricks going, right? And I ended up getting so good at the game, I beat the entire thing. All Tony Hawk 1 and 2, even unlocking the final secret stage and beating that, which everyone said was difficult. I did it all. But here's the thing.
I hate when he says he did it all, but it's his subjective definition of what all means. So it's not like literally everything in the game as a completionist would consider it, but it's like what he considers to be all the content, all the meaningful, worthwhile content is what he should say.
I even remember that back.
This kid is like the OG Tony Hawk dingus. He does. Let me have my critiques. Look, whatever. For him to say, like, oh, I had no idea what I was getting into, guys. Come on. Like, you know what he's trying to come across? I had no idea what the fucking Tony Hawk game was going to be about. No, I think he had kind of a semblance of an idea what you were getting yourself into. It's that thing he does when he claims he doesn't know what's going on, he doesn't know what's happening, but then he clearly indicates that he looks something up behind the scenes to get an idea of what's going to happen in either a game or what a game's going to be about before he plays it, or maybe a cutscene. He looks up a cutscene before he gets to the cutscene. It's that shit.
Then, initially, when I started playing the game and I sucked, all my detractors laughed and loved it. But after a stream or two, people were saying, now the game is getting very samey and repetitive.
Was that really a game that was popular for people to make fun of him over back then? Because I watched those streams live and he didn't do very many of them, and it was kind of a playthrough that came and went.
Some people liked it, some people didn't. It wasn't the most popular playthrough. Even though I had a blast with it, I remember by the end of the games, people were like, this is going on too long, do other stuff. It's 2025, a lot of things have changed. And being that this game is so attention, demanding, you need to be, skating at all times and basically, or skateboarding
Skating at all times.
Learning tricks, hitting things.
That was basically what I said. He's complaining because there's no downtime in the game. There's no story. They took out the story from 4. There's no really... The only downtime is between sessions, the 2-minute sessions of him, doing runs. So, it's the more demanding of him in terms of actions on the controller than the average game that he usually plays, where he has the ability to kind of set the game down during a cutscene or something. It's not really a Yakuza-like cruise, is what I want to say. So this is where you get complaints about his hands.
I don't have a lot of opportunity to really chill with the audience that much.
I just
did
pause
talk
the
with them
game
somewhat today, but not as much as, say, a Death Stranding 2 stream or something like that. So I sucked at first. I did gradually
It's not like he
get
brings
better.
up stuff to talk about during Death Stranding 2 anyway.
3 key things happened during today's stream.
No money?
Key thing number 1. After having played between 3.5 and 4 hours because I did not do a podcast, I'm not
you did a hangout session. Everyone got bored.
My
Everyone
right
got
hand
bored.
was really hurting. And
Oh my god,
thumb
old man.
had a lot of soreness and pain.
He's
because when you're playing
old.
Tony Hawk,
He's
it actually
ancient.
requires a lot of button
Crotchety.
inputs and complex things to play. You're using both triggers. You're using every face button, combinations of directions. You're flipping the thumbsticks around constantly. There's a lot to it, a ton to it, actually. And it actually made my hand hurt. And I was looking at my hand and I was like, I'm actually sad. And here's why.
I'm sad for
I'm
2
43
reasons.
years old now. I've been a gamer my whole life, ever since I was a kid. And sadly, I think what's happening is age is starting to catch up with me. I'm going to start to get older.
He admits he's
and I'm
old.
going to end up realizing that there's just certain kinds of games that are so control intensive that I'm not going to be able to play them like I used to.
Oh,
and
come
sadly, today
on.
with Tony Hawk, at the end of that stream, the last half hour,
But, can't you apply this to his fellow FGC acolytes who still play shit to this day? And, those games are way more demanding than Tony Hawk is.
hand actually hurt bad, and I was like, this actually really sucks.
Yeah, it was pretty bad in the
hitting
J Frost
the age where this is it. I'm
I
gonna
didn't see
start
the
to
whole
have
stream, though.
limitations with what I can actually do with games.
His
Most
limitations.
games, it's not
He's
a factor, but a
dented.
game like this
He's
could
limited
very
no
much
matter
be a
what.
factor. So that's number 1, okay?
Number 2.
Number 2, my detractors had a field day
My
with this stream.
detractors.
Why? Because obviously I sucked at it, which I admitted multiple times.
Who cares if... Okay. What I want to say is phrased from his perspective. From his point of view, who cares what detractors thought of the stream or your gameplay? Run your business! Play the damn game! Who cares what your haters think?
Times during the stream, I suck at this game.
What does that have to
I'm
do with your
learning it again
business?
From the start, I'm not doing very well. It's giving me a hard time. So because of that, of course,
That's basically it, Doc. That's just what I just ignore it, man. Fuck. Triple B was talking about it last night when it's he was emailing this guy in the DMs, and it's like talking to a brick wall. It's like, bro, you realize you don't have to react to the June the King documentary, right? Triple P was telling Phil, and Phil responded no, I have to be a man. I gotta get some balls. I gotta grow a pair. I gotta react like a man. And Triple P was doing his come on, bro, you don't have to actually react to everything your detractors do. He was like, no, I have to react. Ah!
they're laughing.
Do I think a classic game could give you a gamer injury? Classic game like a fighting game, or what do you mean by classic game? Just if I played Mario, would I get carpal tunnel playing Mario 1? Maybe if it was the only game I played for how long has he been out? 17 years? Maybe if it was the only game I played for 17 years.
Having fun. On the one hand, they're flooding my kick chat saying, this game sucks, stop playing it. Then they're coming into my YouTube chat, they're using view bots, they're view botting the stream, so I can't even tell legitimately how many people are watching me.
But who cares? Who gets affected from him view botting? Him getting view botted. Who is most affected? Someone paid money to view bot DSP. DSP most affected. How? This doesn't have any negative effect on it. It doesn't affect his revenue. It doesn't affect the support. It doesn't affect... Who cares if he got view botted? The only perceived negative thing that can come out of it is some dumbass thinking that he was botting himself. He's broke. He doesn't have the money to do that. It's always somebody else botting him. And then one person mistakes it for DSP botting himself, as though he would ever do that.
or if anyone's liking it. And on that side, they're like, you suck at this game, you stink and blah, blah, blah.
And that's assuming it was legit ViewBot to begin with. It was only 600 viewers total. I don't know. It was a funny game. He was failing a lot in it. Maybe 600 fucking detractors tuned in. I gather at least 600 of us exist.
It's dumb. Like, I don't like it when I give them bait. And the thing is, we just finished playing Mario Kart
it's about
World.
giving them
I'm done
bait.
with it now. I beat it, essentially.
I beat it, essentially. He's doing it again. I beat all the content. I saw all the content. I did everything that there was to do in the game, subjectively, that I thought was of worthwhile, meaningful value to me. I did essentially all the content, guys. I did everything in the game. So says I, the guy.
The thing is, we just finished playing Mario Kart World.
Again, he's really exposing after the fact that everything about Mario Kart World that he initially didn't react to fucking got him tilted and touched in his mental cognitive, and he just didn't let it show until, fucking days later after he dropped it. He's so hurt. He's so actually touched by it.
I'm done with it now. I beat it, essentially.
Done with it now?
So, like, okay, maybe we finally won't have a game like that in the rotation for a while. I'll be able to just chill. Well, it looks like Tony Hawk is their new clip farmer game. This is what they want to do. Okay?
Isn't it Donkey Kong?
So that was annoyance number 2. But annoyance number 3,
Donkey Kong doesn't count because he legit thinks he's good at the game that's easy.
Most. People have said for months they want to see me play Tony Hawk 3 and 4. People said they wanted to see me play it on release day. I couldn't.
Oh, here it comes.
Said, when are you going to play it? When's Tony Hawk? When's Tony Hawk?
The people demanding it doesn't equate to people who are absolutely 100% going to support it. Like Astro wants to see Jak 2. That doesn't mean Astro's going to give like 20 subs because I played Jak 2. Like, that's not how it works. Someone can tell you that they want to see a game, that doesn't guarantee they're going to support it. It honestly doesn't even guarantee that they're going to show up for it when you do play it.
So finally today was Tony Hawk, and I even didn't do a podcast to play extra. We didn't hit a support goal. On the first day of me playing the game.
Wah, wah. Suffa-bish.
We didn't hit a support goal.
$120. $120. $30. I believe he paid $120. You know, I'm not gonna go fucking check. But this is the same thing that happened with DK on the night stream the first day he played it. $30 was enough to get him acting like this, behaving almost as though he made no money.
So, it's like the perfect storm for me to be annoyed.
My
hand is killing me, and I'm realizing I'm getting too old for certain games. My detractors are having a field day with the fact that I suck at this game, and we don't even hit the support goal. Now, the thing that doubly makes this suck, the idea was that if we hit the goal on the first stream and second stream today,
you'll eat food
all we gotta
and
do is
didn't
hit
get to eat
the goal
food.
on the first stream for Death Stranding 2, and we can do DSP tries it, shake and go to end my week. Because remember, I'm only here one more day this week. It's a very short streaming week. Would have been perfect, but it didn't happen. So now we're in a position where I gotta hit 3 goals for tomorrow, or else I can't do it. So here's the deal. I'm not convinced that people liked it and want it. I'm being serious. Like, if people really wanted Tony Hawk and wanted to see me play it so badly, they would have showed up, engaged, and supported.
Maybe they were
playthrough.
busy.
That didn't happen. What happened was my trolls showed up in droves and viewbotted the streams and didn't support. And the thing is, they think that that means that I'm going to keep playing the game. No.
Again, it's because of $120. This is what $120 gets you.
No.
$30. The amount he raised didn't matter. Because he didn't hit the arbitrary goal? Sorry, the game's gone, and if you want to see him eat the food, give him $300 more the next day, because what you raised today wasn't enough.
Overall views
It's
and
actual
stuff don't
insanity.
matter. What matters is, are people engaging and supporting the content? And the answer is, overall, there were a few
Views don't
people who
matter,
didn't
but the
like it,
prospect of him
overall,
being
no,
view
we didn't
botted
get a good crowd
fucking
today
gaslit
of
him.
positive supporters. We got a bunch of trolls. So that makes me feel like maybe I shouldn't play it. And the thing is, there's many games right now that are vying for my time. For example, right now, waiting in the wings is the RoboCop expansion that came out. That's there.
You really think if they don't want to come out for Tony Hawk, they're gonna come out for RoboCop? When he says this shit and then gives us like the alternative, people have been really asking for this. So, okay, the premise of this He's telling us that people have been demanding Tony Hawk for months, allegedly. Finally plays it. They don't give him money for it. Then he tells us, okay, there's so many other games that people could be playing right now. We could be playing RoboCop. People have been asking for months for RoboCop. It's like, brother, you're telling me the same opening intro that you just gave me for Tony Hawk. They've been asking for X game, but then they don't show up for Y game. It's like he's setting himself up for another Fell For It Again award. He tells us people want Tony Hawk, plays Tony Hawk. People don't show up and give him money for Tony Hawk. Then he tells us, well, I could play RoboCop because people really been demanding for RoboCop. Just like they were demanding for Tony Hawk. This doesn't guarantee that they'll show up for RoboCop or that they'll even give money for RoboCop. It's almost like the game doesn't really matter half the time. It's what I always say. Honestly, my theory is the only thing that matters most of the time is whether it's the day stream or the night stream. Before I shut my phone off, I want to say this. This is the effect of when the bar has been moved. These were the same exact speeches he got 2 years ago when $50 a stream was all he ever needed. Yeah, it's so much to think about. We were once at a part where Phil was happy with $50 a stream. If we only knew how good we had it. DSP has not changed its tune. He simply changed the key in which the tune is sung. Yes, that's true.
Play, okay? There's...
He used to say 100 was the bare minimum that he expected for a successful day, and that 150 was just extra. Now 300 is the bare minimum he accepts.
Excuse me.
It's like fucking 3
this
times.
Other game, Lost Soul aside, that supposedly people are asking me if I'll play, and I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't even.
Oh my god! Like, why even bring up that one? Because he straight up denied that one on the pre-stream, the fake hangout session, as though that was ever in contention. Now to felt Tony Hawk, we're bringing up this game as though it has a legit chance of being played.
You know about it? Hell, I owe you guys a Suikoden 2 playthrough.
No one voted for Suikoden 2. They voted for Tony Hawk. You had it in the same poll as Tony Hawk. Nobody voted for Suikoden 2.
Over the course of the summer, so we've got August and September to do that. But I owe you that because I said if we did Suikoden 1 earlier in the year and you guys supported it,
he's never dropping it down to 50 again.
So I owe you that. So I've got all these things on
I'd laugh
deck
if he
ready
did
to
do it
go.
though.
If people couldn't show up for the premiere stream of Tony Hawk to support it, I don't have any confidence that they're going to moving forward. So it's this simple.
We get it.
If you think that Tony Hawk will work, I need to know why, and I need to know where you were today. Because
what? You gotta dox yourself to DSP on what you were doing and why you didn't show up for the Tony Hawk stream. You gotta send in the essay. I hope Ann didn't shut off his phone yet.
I need to know why.
You gotta comment and explain yourself now, right now.
And I need to know where you were today.
Where were you?
Think that Tony Hawk will work. I need to know why.
Why?
And I need to know where you were today.
Where were you?
Because there have been cases where people actually do like playthroughs, but
bitch, what if my mom was in the hospital? You know, maybe something you can relate to. I don't know.
Stream,
is watching your gameplay more important than my mom?
Future streams. But I'm not convinced that's what's happened with Tony Hawk
Dingus is doing okay.
All right, I'm just not. I feel like this is a game where people will show up to make fun of me because I suck at it. I will eventually get better.
Just like Donkey Kong and Mario Kart. But you're gonna persist and still play it, right? You're not gonna drop it just because of the prospect of a few trolls making fun of you over it, right?
And then all they'll do is complain that I'm too good at it. It's not fun anymore. That's exactly what happened with Tony Hawk 1 and 2. I can't have this in...
I really don't remember Tony Hawk 1 and 2 being this big detractor thing that like everyone made fun of him over.
Rotation is this as a game to play when there's so many other things going on, and it's always going to be the underperformer. So, what happened? I like your opinions on this. Okay? Okay. Tonight, it was Minecraft chill. Now, tonight was a fun night because tonight on deck, I said, we're going to go to the nether. I have enough obsidian now
on stream? Never.
To make a nether portal. So we did, but before that, we did a lot of other stuff. We ended up doing 2 different fishing trips because it rained twice or snowed because remember, we're in the winter climate now.
There's been one hell of a rep right here.
Fish in the ice. A couple of times we got some rare enchantments, which was great. I was able to enchant my diamond sword with a sharpness 3 enchantment, which makes it much better. And we did just a whole bunch of stuff to prep. And then finally, guess what? We did build a nether portal. portal, excuse me. We did go to the
Nether
Nether, and
portal.
it was a hell of a time. I don't want to spoil, but let me tell you, if you're expecting action and suspense and crazy stuff, that delivered on all fronts. 100% delivered. Okay? So we were at the end of the stream, and we were at $95 of support, and I said, guys, this is now the second or third time that we find ourselves in this position, where I keep telling you
Oh,
guys,
you get rid of
I'm down
Minecraft
for
as well?
Minecraft chill every week, once a week.
Are you
as
with
long
this
as we get the
attitude?
support for the stream. But it seems like this is the game that it keeps happening. We get to the end and there's not enough support, but then somehow at the last minute, someone throws a Hail Mary.
Hey, just like Mario Kart.
So I was saying goodnight to everyone. I was telling them what the schedule was for tomorrow. And then Lance Catamaran returned to my stream for the first time.
Fucking Lance Catamaran. Also, he's gonna tell you the last time Lance showed up because he's a fucking stalker, but if you bring up the past to him, he thinks you're the weird one.
In almost 2 weeks and dropped subs and we hit the goal.
We got Stevie coming in hot.
So,
yeah, the company was never honest in the first place. Taking out the awesome career mode from the original Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4. They ain't having my money. Not much of a remake. It's a semi-remake compared to the Resident Evil 4 remake. Shaking my head. Big fan of those games. Played them as a kid. In response to the Daily Wrap. If you don't know who this is, you don't need to know.
Minecraft continues, but I feel like at this point, it's like at the skin of our teeth. Like, it seems like it's on borrowed time because every time we get to the end of a stream, we're nearly done and we don't have the goal hit, and then we hit the goal.
Then just fuck it, man. Drop it. Who
so
cares?
We're playing it again next week. And next
no,
week,
you don't
likely
have
what
to.
we'll do
Drop it.
is more
Drop it
stuff.
anyway.
We have so many options now. We could go back into the caves. We could explore the overworld. We could go to the Nether. We could just stay at home and fish. We could do a lot of things. So I guess we'll have to figure it out for next week. But we hit the goal. We're now at 88 out of 90 goals.
Let's hit the
here's
goal.
The deal. Tomorrow, the 30th of July, is my final streaming day of the week. No streams on Thursday or Friday this week. Tomorrow, there will be a Level 1 podcast. We'll discuss all. We'll discuss what happened with Tony.
Oh, it's going to be a begging bonanza tomorrow because he can't stream on the 31st, which is the last day he can make money on the YouTube side. Because he said the kick side already passed for July, but tomorrow will be the last day for him for the YouTube side. So the YouTube begging might be more than what you would otherwise expect.
Talk, what happened with Minecraft, try to figure out what the heck's going on. And after the podcast, it will be Death Stranding 2. Death Stranding 2 has hit the goal nearly every time we played it, and historically doing well. It's a chill stream where we get to hang out a lot. If we hit 2 support goals during tomorrow's Death Stranding 2 / Level 1 podcast stream, we will do DSP Tries It, Shake and Go on that stream. If we don't, then we won't. Tomorrow night on the late stream, it is Wednesday Night Fights, Capcom versus SNK2. Why
he really wants to do it
here Thursday or Friday, so I can't do.
So in addition to extra begging, he's gonna really drive in the begs to do that fucking shake stuff. And then if he doesn't get it, it won't matter if he does it on the night stream because he's not streaming the day after for 2 days. The soonest he'd be able to do it would be Saturday.
Friday Night Fights. Now the problem here is when I play CVS 2 on a game other than Friday, it doesn't always do well.
Feels like a half-hour long rap.
How it's going to do on a Wednesday night. Will people show up to support it or not? It wouldn't be the first time that it didn't get support because I did it on a different night. But I want to play fighting games this week. So I hope you will join me tomorrow night for Capcom vs. SNK 2. If you like the gameplay I've done up to now, it should be a great night. All right? So let's see how tomorrow goes. I have no clue how tomorrow will go. It could go really well, and we hit all the goals and exceed them, and then we do DSP Tries It. It could be a slow day. But it is my final streaming day of the week, and I hope to see you here. All right, everyone? Thank you so much. Have a good night. I will see you all tomorrow, and we'll see what happens. Peace out. Good night.
What do you mean by that? Is he threatening me? We'll see what happens. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, guy. There's Phil to tell you more. Alright, we're doing DoorDash. Alright, we gotta pick the people up. They got silly voices from what I recall.
Thanks, Mark. You're
guards are everywhere.
Alright, maybe I'm thinking of another character.
Good try. Go save the rest of our guys.
I'm the guy burying the other guys. Oh god. Yeah, this is like that taxi simulator game that he rage quit. No! Don't worry, he survived. I didn't though. This time we got it. Okay, turn around. We fucking broadsided him. Alright, let's roll. Where are we going? This way. Damn, I'm here early. Did you think Wage quit the taxi game because we didn't enjoy his company? It's because we didn't tip him for the fare. Oh, turn around, turn around! Ah! Is he alive? Hey, he survived. I gotta park him. Get in there. Get in. Get it. He doesn't want to go in that one. It's too small. Get in. All right. This is a no hover zone. All right, next one. He's over there. Pretty close by. Oh, fuck. Something exploded behind me. It wasn't my fault. Hey, it's the start of the game. Remember? Oh my, just jump into fucking Zoomer! Come on! I was about to say, I was gonna sieve, chat. Wait, is this what leads into the water slum escape? No, it can't be this, can it? Okay, it's not that. It's something else. Can I lay low here? Okay, 200 metalhead skull gems for the next thing. I'm Mr. Krabs, Sponge Boy me Bob. You're spending all me money. Oh, but Mr. Krabs, I'm only doing what you said. Like a Mr. Krabs wallet. Oh no. The thing that ends every PS5 Dingus stream early. The DualSense battery! Ah! Why is it conveniently 5 to 6 hours? We can never do an 8-hour PS5 stream. Dingus, you can just plug in the controller. I'm charging my phone. They use the same cord. Dingus, you own more than one USB-C cable. I do. I'm not making any excuses to end the stream early. You are. I don't remember when the Tomb of Mar is, but I think that'd be a good stopping point, because that's... I want to say the tomb is the half point.
Scouts report movement in Dead Town. Creatures moving toward the sacred site, just as before.
Oh, is it time for the shadow?
Before?
Metalheads broke through the old city wall. We fought them, but then the Baron pulled back, leaving everyone outside the new barrier to die. Only the shadow stayed and somehow stopped the attack.
And now you expect us to go out there again?
You catch on fast. If you
we went there for the first task in the game.
Sacred site, the shadow will be most grateful. He might even ask to see you. Hey, I'm probably wasting this, but here's a Vulcan barrel for that pea shooter of yours. Believe me, you're gonna need it.
Ah, yes, the Vulcan. You charge your phone on a PS5? No, I charge it with the plug, but the cable, it's the same. Okay, it's a wacky story, but my phone's USB-C went out of whack, so now I just use the PS5 DualSense USB-C to charge the phone. That's all it is. I just get the cable from the controller and charge my phone with it, with the phone's charge block. Because the cable that came with it when I got the phone doesn't work anymore. He's broke, he can't afford a new cord. I have enough cords, but it's like, well, yes, let me just spend $15 for another cord when I have a viable solution that requires not spending $15. He's poor. Nah, I am making excuses though. I got more than one USB-C cable lying around. Like, how are you gonna let me get away with that excuse? I have like 5 Pro controllers that all come with their own USB-Cs. It's I'm literally coping. Pressed over $20. Oh, did you see the turtle cake that Anissa made? Idubs pulled open the fridge and then saw the cake and he couldn't stop laughing. Anissa took it as a sweet little gesture, but I think deep down, Ian was just laughing at the cake, period. Oh, you didn't see the turtle cake? It was covered on the last Kino episode. Yeah, it was covered on the Monday show. It was a very short segment. It was not a long segment. It was like a Whoa Buddy length segment. Anissa made a turtle cake. A cake in the shape of a turtle. And it looked really bad. And Ian opened the fridge door and saw it. And he laughed. He laughed at the turtle cake. And Anissa, I guess, said on Twitter that, oh my god, he opened the door and he was laughing at my cake. And she thought it was a sweet little gesture from her hubby. But in reality, I think Anissa's husband was mocking her cake baking abilities. Yeah, it was a very, very short segment, but I thought it was funny. Alright, back in Dead Town. He's dead! Oh, there's a precursor orb over there. I need the jet board for that. You want me tied? Let's get the Vulcan. Feels so good to use the Vulcan. I need the ammo boosto, my ammo money. Oh, let me get his gem. Missed an orb that fell in the water? It never repopulated. Well, I can totally make it, guys. Holy shit, I can. What the? Yes! Well, the water hurts me when it feels like it, I guess. If I die here, you know, I Death Warp and then I can get the gems. Now, would it have been better to come back with the jet board for that? Absolutely, yes, 100%. There's no sweeping for that. But at least I got the orbs early. Was that a glitch? I'm supposed to take damage here, right? Or maybe it's only when a whatever's under the water attacks me, some sort of monster or something. Oh, no ammo yet for the Vulcan. I should be conservative. I always am. Oh yeah, you come back here with the Titan mech, right? Yeah, that's not this visit. It's a bit later on down the line. Yeah, check out the orb over there. No! Oh yeah, so helpful. Yeah, 100%, but in a different order. Exactly. Ah, yes. Vulcan is almost useless without the ammo upgrade, in my opinion. Yeah, 100 ain't enough, man. It's like 200 max capacity, right? That's where it ought to be. No! No checkpoints. Pickups on the HP. Damn it! I lost it. Shut up. Nice HP to hit combo, for sure. least the water's not an insta-kill. You best believe in Veltenings, Basilingus, 'cause you're in one. Oh god, I'm out. He's waiting for me. Fucking flood wannabe. Ah! Woo! I just wanted the gem. No! I wanted that gem so fucking bad. Yeah, take it easy, GPM. Thanks for stopping by. See how far I get. I hit the ground pound button? Fuck this shit, man. Oh wait, that works. Yeah, get him out of here. Okay, we're almost out of ammo. Might have to switch to the Vulcan. Or I could use up Dark Jack now, but I feel like I should save him. There's not enough enemies to use it right here. In my humble opinion. Okay, he doesn't have that much HP. Another one! And another one. I lost it immediately. Games like this, it's all about the struggle. You progress just a little bit more, death after death. You don't ever truly win, though. Let's get a little bit better every single time. Ooh, nice combo. Ah, look, good thing I left that there, right? I gotta stop doing that. That's pretty embarrassing to get hit there consistently. Alright, easy KO. Let's get the ammo here while we're at it. Oh, get me up! he's kind of weak compared to these guys. Alright, Vulcan's all good. Woo! One more hit and we're done for. I don't believe this area is clear of enemies. You guys are lying to me. Alright. I ain't gonna die to these guys. Hey, we made it. Oh, no, not yet. Oh, that was close. One hit from him and would have been all over, man. Whoa, bam, big reveal.
Is that? No, it couldn't be. That's not.
It's Samos's hut.
But what? How? When? Where? Why?
We're in the future, Dax. This horrible place is our world.
Well, duh. Was that? I mean, was that supposed to be a big reveal? I guess the one kid that didn't realize it yet.
Let's go back to the city.
Like, I don't know. Like, if you watch that intro and you see him travel through time and space, like, what the fuck did you think happened? You think they teleported? No, of course they went to the future. Death Warp. Oh. Note to speedrunning self. Don't try to Death Warp there, it doesn't work.
Let's go back to the city.
I didn't think that. I understood that they time travel. Oh, everything's out of ammo. What? This horrible place is our world, you guys. But yeah, like Astro was saying earlier, it's fucking Daxter speaking over me. The characters don't really make the connection that it's their fault, that this is the way things are, because they were responsible for releasing the metalheads by opening the Rift Gate. But they have to open the Rift Gate so that Jak 2 happens the way that it happens. They gotta infect the past for metalheads on purpose.
What do you gotta do around this place to get noticed?
It's cause and effect, dude. It's like stomping on a butterfly. But yeah, all of Dead Town, that area that they gave up to the metalheads, that part of the city, it's in reality, it's just Sandover Village. The place from the first game. The home of Jak. Or at least what he thought was home. Shadow time.
Shadow's decided it's time to meet you.
Why is that place in the old ruins so important to you?
There's a powerful energy force at the old house. The metalheads are drawn to it.
No kidding. We used to know the guy that lived there.
There he is right there.
You're the new recruits who keep getting into trouble.
Oh, no, not you!
Welcome to our humble underground movement. I am known as the Shadow, but you may call me Samos. And you are?
Jeez, Jack, we went through all that to meet His Holiness? Old logger-ahead Grandpa Green?
Don't you know who we are?
Sorry, kid. Never seen you before. And I never forget a face. Especially one that ugly.
So it begins.
How is this possible? We came through the rift with you. Into the future, right?
Yeah, you used to look older than dirt and uglier than a knotted stump. What gives?
God,
Did
they're
you
so
get a
dead that
little
they can't
nip
tell
and
it's
tuck
him
while
in
we
this
were gone?
timeline.
Listen, boys, I don't know what kind of twigs you've been chewing on, but I don't have time for this. We've got a baron to overthrow, a child heir to protect, an invasion of metalheads to stop, and a city to save. I'd say the schedule's pretty full. Besides, I haven't gone through any rifts. I hate teleporting.
Sure sounds like the old Samos.
Right now, I need you to go to Haven Forest and root out a few metalheads. That forest is my source of power, but I can't protect it much longer. Chase down and destroy all the metalhead scouts you find there. Good luck, and welcome to the fight.
Okay, we're already in the underground. No thanks to you, but okay. There's the leader, the Shadow. It was the guy the whole time, but his younger self in this time period. But you may be asking, but this doesn't make sense, you guys, because he was older in the past, but he's younger in the future? What? Well, how does that work? It will all be explained. You probably won't like the explanation. But it's an answer, man. Just because you don't like it doesn't make it an answer. Or doesn't make it not an answer.
The underground said you needed some help. You won't be able to catch those metalheads in the forest on foot. So I've left my jet board at the airlock near the city exit. Since you're helping the underground, I'll even let you keep it.
Oh yeah. Jet board whenever we want. Dude, I was acting like I was getting those precursor orbs early. It's just like, you know, you get the jet board right after. I'll have to go around. There are some aspects to his younger self that I appreciate, like the blue bird that's always around him when he's older is an egg when he's younger. That's kind of silly.
I've got suspicious activity in this sector.
Come on, we can't drive through some vegetables. That's another thing to consider, Jay Frosty. So he just knew Daxter gets fucked up in the first game and lets it happen.
Wow, the jet board's
It's to
ours.
fulfill the time loop. But yeah, it is fucked up. It's just... I mean, it is kind of Daxter's fault that he gets transformed in the first place, right? It's just like no matter the timeline, Daxter is just destined to sneak off to Misty Island and get transformed into a weasel thing. He's gonna hate on you, but you're playing Jack too. But never mind, enjoy the game, Blood. Big ups, appreciate it. think that's a... You think that's bright enough, Naughty Dog? Thank you. This game's working on Dragon Ball Z time logic. At least it's not as confusing as Kingdom Hearts time travel.
Use your jetboard.
I know! I pressed the button before his voice clip played. Now, you can't use the gun while you're on the jetboard. No? Oh yeah, you just run these guys over. Kinda like those Breezy Valley missions in Daxter PSP. Alright, that's one. Is the gem automatic? Nope. Oh wait, you know, there's another area beyond this one. Over here. I love how the music kicks up when the metalhead is revealed. Oh, right here. Yep. He slows down when he descends. Where's that gem at? You hated the hoverboard? Get out, Golem. Like, what are you talking about? You hate doing tricks? Where's your soul at? He's soulless! Didn't work half the time when you grind on stuff because he didn't have the momentum. Works on my machine! There it is. Look, Phil, we're playing Tony Hawk and having fun. What do you think about that, Bish? Imagine that. Golem doesn't know how to do cool tricks. Oh, orb. Golem wishes he could do a full 360. Oh, where is he? Where is he? This way? Oh, hard turn? Grind? You're really telling me the grind didn't work for you? Just hold square. Like, were you pressing it? Dented. He's slowing down. He's turning around. Ow. Need to catch him when he's going down. Oh, there he is. Where's the gem at? It's very deeply concerning. Did I get it? You get it, Chief? Don't tell me it despawned. Watching Phil fill the tutorial for Tony Hawk was something to behold. Live, I swear he fails on purpose to go viral. Well, he claims later on, it's like, no, I'm actually good at games. Don't believe what those fucking viral clips say. Even when that shit does go viral, it doesn't help him. Nobody ever clips when I'm good at games, right? Where's the other one? I heard the theme. Where you at? Oh, I could have had him right there. There he is.
Excellent work, boys. Come on back to the hideout. I have another task for you.
Oh yeah, does he ever. Is the next one gonna be defend him in the forest? Oh. That's some whack draw distance on those precursor orbs. You don't even notice it till you come right up to it. Wait, what? Case in point. You really struggled with this one? Dude, I finished that in like, what, 10 minutes, maybe? What? Dingus, it doesn't count because you played it before. Ow. Dingus shaming the audience. What do you mean you haven't played this fucking baby game a dozen times over like me? No, not baby game. They're called... I'm told they're called fetus games now. Hey, you played the latest fetus game? No, this theme right here's got a little Jack 1 to it as well. Gonna call it a night. Have a good one, Dingus. Appreciate it, Joe Blah. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, let's see. Exit's up there. What am I doing? Exit. Oh my god, it happened again. The zoomer that's parked out here, when you go inside that door to enter the temple, it always disappears when you come back out. Jack's work is never done, it seems. Actually, now that I think about it. No, wait, no, that mission has to be Jack 2. I'm thinking of like the defending Samos in the forest. No, that has to be Jack 2. That wasn't Jack 3. Unless you also do that in Jack 3? I can't fucking remember. You do go back to Haven Forest in Jack 3 for a reason. Mission there, but I'm trying to lose the fuzz. Oh, it's this little crocodile dog.
To escort the kid over to Core at the power station. He promised to look out for the boy, and I'm just too busy to babysit right now. Oh, and take the kid's crocodile with you. Oh, isn't he sweet?
So what's this kid's story?
I found him just wandering the streets, but that amulet around his neck means he may just be the lost heir to the city. Take the kid and the mutt to the power station. Watch out for guard patrols and defend the kid at all costs. Oh, and if you happen to lose the crocodile.
Hey, kid! Wait! Come back!
We gotta protect him!
The Baron wants
Uh-oh! Here comes trouble!
Leave him alone!
Surrender the time!
Stick with me, kid, and be safe.
What kind of man shoots a child? Like, what does this world come to?
Please give generous
Kid!
Jack was right. This is a horrible world. Oh, I missed one. Oh. Can't the dog at least bite one of them or something? All right, get him in the car. Whoa. All right, yeah, we got quite the drive. Was there even a point to the dino dog? I mean, it's just a stupid little pet, that's all. I guess the Dino Dog existing gives the kid motivation to run off ahead of Jack and Daxter. Because the dog gets excited and runs away, so the kid's like trying to chase after it. Easy peasy. Oh, I gotta park there and have him get off. Hey, it's a leg scratch animation. Because I shot a civilian by accident. I'm sorry. Oh, you're really pissing me off. Alright, we made it. Look, the dog was just trying to get him to his right destination.
Phew, finally. Let's get these two to core. Samus told us to bring the kid to you.
Thank you. I'll be sure to keep him close. Oh, sweet. Interesting. That insufferable mutt never liked anyone but the boy before.
I guess I'm just good with animals.
I hope we have enough ego.
Whoa, foreshadowing.
During my travels in the deep wasteland, I saw some of the bigger ones. Awesome creatures.
We saw a big one coming out of a rift once. He was ugly.
I have some valuable information for you. The Baron is conducting an excavation at the dig. He is still looking for that ridiculous tomb. Frankly, I don't believe it exists. But you might as well go out there and disrupt his operation just in case. Knock down all the scaffolding at the site. That should set him back. Here is an air train pass to get you out there.
The kid just so happened to have that. His beard looks very similar to something. Yeah, I wonder what it looks similar to. Like, he looks so mean now. He was so friendly when he introduced himself at the start, but now he's like, his animations have changed. He's seething now constantly. He's angry. Baron, you make me angry, Baron. A lot of on-the-nose foreshadowing there, but look, I won't comment on any of it, because if I even comment on any part of it, it'll give it away. Yeah, it was just to give him a little sidekick. I just want to know where it was, you know... See, I can't even say it, because it's gonna give away the twist. Yeah, the way the dog was reacting to Core and the way he was reacting to Jack. Alright, I guess we should do this right now. Obviously, the dog doesn't like Core, but it likes Jack. The cutscene is framed in such a way that, you know, the dog peeing on him, that could just be like, you know, comedic relief. That's not a sign of anything. You're overthinking it. Oh, god damn it. Let me shoot it. There we go. Blame Daxter. Daxter's the one with the gun. It's over. Oh, it is definitely over now. Oh! I'm so close to one of the vehicles. It's a depressed triangle right there. Oh, the bridge was right there. Anyway, I'm gonna fail. Oh wait, I didn't want to do that. Oh, I remember this area. I want to do that other thing first. It's happening again! I'm still out of ammo, right? Yep. I just have to hit him the hard way. Yeah, I'm out of ammo though. Jack, what are we doing? Hey, look, it's still spit into it. You just restart from the menu, right? Run it back. See if I can't get some ammo first. Is that the gun course? Where's the gun course at? Go past it? I thought that was it right there. Or is it just not open right now? I need to go someplace for ammo. I just gotta eat it. Felt it for ammo. I guess we're doing the dig first after all. This area is mainly... Well, the segment I remember is mainly about the jetport. But this might be a place you go to twice.
You need special black clearance for this door.
He's black! Yeah, it's this area first. Then that leads you to a big old underground cavern. It's like a time challenge. And you end up doing a harder variation of it later when you gotta stop the little towers in the strip mine. You get like 1 minute to do it. And I remember it being one of the harder missions in the game. Alright, let's roll.
We gotta break all the support cables.
We already knew that. You gotta grind. Doesn't this remind you of Spider Caves? Your favorite level?
Grind on the support bases to break the cables.
I know, I was getting rid of the guards. Big Daxter. Now they got grenades and shit. Very muted explosions from those barrels. I get some HP. No! From where? Ah! Once again, guys, no checkpoints. Is it a surprise, right? Wait, can you bounce off that? Yep. Fuck. I just want to bounce. I don't know what you're talking about. Ooh! I'm still gonna cap with the hoverboard, it's still fun. You can't change my mind. No, no. Oh, let me get that HP first. Wow, they're shooting me from afar. Like, these be the tutorial for Tony Hawk's Pro. It's not that bad. No! I can't believe he even did the tutorial. He was on that shit for like the whole first hour of the stream. I'm like, well, fucking why? Talk about a horrific first impression. I swear some of these bombs just spawn in and it's not any one of them actually shooting it. I am not convinced an actual guard shot those bombs at me. Well, he self-felted from his own bombs. Oh, that was close. I got the HP, that's all that matters. It's a waste time. You think he knew that shit was gonna fail on fight? He wanted it to fail? So, like, prove a point or something? Because a game like that, you know, he'd be all too happy to sunset unceremoniously. No, wrong button. There we go, gotta get up top. No! Give me the hover. Holds back to grind? What the hell does that mean? There we go. No! Okay, you don't have to all do it on one go. Okay. See the last 6. Last 3 are down there. Imagine messing these up. Oh, could you imagine? There it is. Yeah, 3 hours of whatever gameplay to get it over with. Whether it fails, whether it succeeds. It doesn't matter in the end to him. There wasn't anything else here, was there? I think we're safe to say hasta la vista. Do gotta get some ammo for that mission. Back. All those fancy beacons are still here. Alright, let's see if we can do it now. Kinda bad of me to do that. Let's get another bike. Yeah, Mr. Krabs' voice is the bad guy. It's because, you know, it's Naughty Dog, so they also make Crash Bandicoot, and the same voice actor voiced Cortex in those games. So I think they just continued the relationship when they started doing Jak and Daxter. You know, because he's fighting Clancy Brown. He's got like the goated voice. That's why they call him the GOAT. Hey, Ivan. Alright, turn around. What am I doing? There we go. I don't know what was going on there. Whoa, audio glitch there. There it is. Dude, now I got 3 different missions I can take right now. Possibilities are endless. Let's see, ring mission or an egg?
We'd like to see you prove your driving skills. Take on another ring challenge. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, we're doing rings. Oh, we got another one. Oh, fuck. In the bazaar? Now, wait, technically, guys. Technically. The game lets me do it like this. Oh, dude, I love that that's viable. Not too shabby. Oh, no, no, no. Go low, go low, go low. But yeah, that wasn't how you were supposed to do it, right? You can take a... Oh no, you really were supposed to just wander through the bazaar like that. That was the intended route. Hey, if it works. So it was to improve the driving skills, but like, dude, I was... Like, half that challenge, I was rolling around on level 1.
Baron sent his goons to harass me as usual, eh? Health violations, back taxes.
Back taxes. We know all about those.
Lucky for you, there's plenty to go around.
Destroying that cargo in the port is more important than you know, eh? I've got a new project going.
Look how spindly his legs are.
Anyone snooping around my shipments. Let's just say, if everything goes as planned, I'm going to corner the market in metalhead trophies. Anyway, I have another job for you. An associate of mine, Bruta, works with me in the forced labor trade.
You mean the slave trade?
I prefer freedom challenged.
Based?
Lurkers are the city's low-class labor. Bruta pays me handsomely to help him free lurkers and get them safely out of the city. Oh, it lifts my spirit to help those in need. And I need his money.
Lurkers? We don't like lurkers.
But you do like gun upgrades, eh? There are 3 Crimson Guard transports carrying lurkers to a project the Baron has outside the city. Take out the transports and bring the 3 lurkers to Bruta's trinket stand in the bazaar.
Whoa, Wemo, weapon ammo capacity increased. As you can tell, it's pretty late. What's the capacity at now? Oh, 200, there we go. It increased for everything. Let's fucking go, blood. Alright, let's go save the bad guys from the first game. They're slaves now. Freedom challenge to slaves. Slaves! They're lower class. They're lower class citizens compared to you and I. They're not even people, basically. Wait, is it? Did I miss one? Where is he? It just completely slipped past me.
Hey, boy, hurry up and get in. We'll take you to Bruta.
Oh my lord, get in! He really is freedom challenged. This was a nice throwback to the first game, this mission here. Because it really shows the dichotomy of man. The villains from the first game are now slaves in the future. I'm honestly just impressed that they exist in the future. I think they all would have went extinct. Alright, Bruder's hanging out over here. You don't have to go too far into the bazaar to meet up with them.
Here's your boy, Bruta. We're off to get another animal.
What? He was chasing me the whole time. There's one.
Yo, animal lover, get your furry butt in a vehicle. Keep away from me.
Okay, look. He drove into me. It wasn't my fault, you guys. You gotta believe me. Alright, here's one.
Hurry up and get in. We'll take you to Bruta.
You know, notes of future dingus. Stay away from the cruiser when you blow it up. Hello, lady. If you don't want to hop out of the way, you're just basically just asking for it. I know that sounds fucked out of context. I don't care.
Here's another beast of burden.
Swap cars and make up for the damage that I took. And let's try back.
Oh,
boo! Hey, right, Drake, Anne's asleep. I think. In fact, the last message he wrote was that he was gonna turn the phone off.
Animal lover, get your furry butt in a vehicle.
I still didn't fly away. Come fly away. Come fly away with me. Dude, jump in the car. But hey, right, Drake. Just checking for sure. I'm really feeling it. My gameplay's getting sloppier than usual, right, Drake? I hit the hay after this. Oh god, it's getting tough. I'm not gonna make it.
Another lurker freed.
Oh, I thought Daxter was the one hating on all of them. Nope. I'm gonna die. Oh, the last one's over there. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing?
Vehicle, buddy, we can save you.
Get in, get in, get in, get in! Every minute might be my last. Okay, it's not a far flight. We can make it, maybe. Alright, good. And it's the guy.
Little RG warrior, you have do great thing for brutal and lurker people.
No toucher, the dude.
Oh, sorry. You great guys. Bruder not forget. Bruder pay you back, you see.
Proceeding as planned.
Oh, that's interesting. Damn, the way Bruta introduces himself, it doesn't really contradict Daxter already meeting him in the PSP game. Oh, I take back about what I said about the contradictory introduction there. It's time sleep. I think it's time sleep for me too, Night Zoomer. So you check the bazaar, talk to crew, talk to Vin. He's got 3 different fucking things I can do. Ah, yes. But let's give it a save and see where we are. About 6 hours and some change. Where does that put us? 46%? Ah, well, we roughly made it halfway through.
Right, we'll check it out.
Alright, guys. Guys, I think that's it. Close to the usual 3 AM clock out. Why does he have a normal job but the others don't? That's a good question. What's going on with his ears here? Is that like is he deformed, or is he trying to masquerade as not a lurker? Because here's the thing, he's got sapience unlike most lurkers. He's wearing clothes unlike most lurkers. He's intelligent, sorta, unlike most lurkers. But he has those ears that other lurkers don't have. Well, other lurkers of his type. I understand that, like, lurkers don't have a base form. They're all radically different. You know, some are based on frogs, some are based on other creatures. But of the lurkers that resemble his gorilla form, he's the only one with blue ears. But why? It's not explained. And how did he teach himself how to speak our language? He's just integrated into the community? It's a melting pot of culture. More and more questions that may or may not be answered on the next one. Ah! But thank you so much, guys, for showing up, showing out, and being cool people and all that. I'll read off all the stuff, and then we'll find someone to raid. Thanks for the stream. Ah, you're welcome. Sorry for delaying it for so long. But Kino's tomorrow, so I think I'll hop on the DK post game and see how long that takes. And then Thursday will be more of this, because, you know, no Kino Thursday. And I'll figure out the situation for Friday and Saturday.
Roger that. We're making our sweep.
Oh, but I want to collapse, get a big nap in, and go off into that good night. Alright, Pablo, that's a wrap. Get us out of here.
It's nice to rest your eyes.
Thanks for stopping by. What a great game. What a great... look. I know some people want to hate on it because they ended up going a different direction. Guys, it's not a bad game. It just took it went a different route. It went a different direction, but it had to. The times were changing. Games, you make me angry, games. Games want it to be like GTA. Blame GTA 3. GTA 3 was just that influential. GTA 3 changed everything. Games weren't the same after that game. And I'm not sure there was anything they could have done to avoid that, really. Because if you look at the other games in around that generation that tried to stay as platformers, you know, Ratchet & Clank was already fucking around with guns from the first game. Sly Cooper ended up devolving more into an over-reliance on, like, the side characters being playable and mini-games and shit. Kind of the same way that Spyro ended up, over time, relying on all of Spyro's stupid friends and their little side areas and shit. It became more about mini-games than the base gameplay. But coming back and playing it again after like 4 years, still as good as I remember it. Though clearly my recollection is spotty as all hell. I couldn't remember fuck all about this game. Well, no, that's a lie. I remember the game, obviously, but the events and the order in which they happen in, turns out I'm wrong. But it's fun. Still good. I wonder how I'm gonna feel about Jack 3, going back to Jack 3. We're gonna jack it not once, not twice, not 4, not 5, 3 times. Three times. Only 3 times. Thank you to C Zenter with the follow. Alpha Elite, Prime for 36 months in a row. 36 months total. Gondola, rate with a party of 27. Izuna, rate with a party of 1. Master Boat, rate with a party of 5. Q with follow. JC, the re-up with the Prime for 23 months. Delorio, rate with a party of 4. GPM, rate with a party of 9. The illustrious Guitar Punk Master GPM. Thank you so much for the rates tonight, guys. Oh, you guys really want to? You really want to watch Jack and Daxter, huh? I appreciate it. All right, where are we going? Who's live? What are we doing? Where are we going? Okay, Tevin's on BRB. What is he watching, though? Oh, it's Momology already put out the video for what happened today? Yeah, big ups at dude, that he always works fast. There are many clippers, but I always have a soft spot for Momology. A little bit of a bias too. He comes from the IBS world. But come on, his fucking clips hit hard. Okay, but he's doing that. Oh, this dude's playing Donkey Kong? How long has he been live? Wow. You know, we'll send you there anyway. You can go wherever you want to go, after all. Dude, he could leave within the next 30 minutes, and it won't even matter. Bye-bye, adios, and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Alright, the homie is playing Donkey Kong. He's been live for 7 hours, so I don't know if he's gonna end soon or not. He's in the elephant layer, where you get the elephant bonanza. Don't spoil the game, guys. You gotta be nice to him. Thank you, PG, the 150 stream streak. Raid message, keep it simple, because he's not in the sector. Welcome back, Jesse. You missed the stream, though. Jesse, did you see this 7 TV? Pretty good, right? Oh, he hasn't even got the elephant bonanza yet. Oh, he's gonna love it. Very, very based in retro. Thank you, Jesse. Speaking of DK, I'll be going back to it tomorrow for the post game, plus Kino Casino, more Jack on Thursday, and whatever the fuck I feel like on Friday and Saturday. You get it? Bye-bye. Take it easy.